What's up, parrot? How's it going? How's it going? Give me 2 seconds. I'm just posting on my story that I'm live on Instagram. Yeah, how's it been? How's it been? How it be? Going good. Reattaching rewatching Star Wars. I see. I've only seen the first 3 films. Which film's your favorite? I'm biased, right? I've only seen the first 3. This is objectively the best one of the. You know what I mean? Dude, understandable. Dude, autocorrect. Best friend, worst enemy, dude, at the same time. That's funny as hell. Attack of the Clones. That dose. Dude, I'm fucking good, dude. I just looked it up. I see. I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yeah, that one was good. Like, the first Star Wars, movie was, it was just, like, world building, character building, right? For Anakin, right? The second one, like, towards, like, the middle and the end, that's where, like, shit really started fucking going down. And that's when I was like, okay, this is good. Like, the first one I watched, I was like, that wasn't bad. Like, I get it. It's dated. It was really dated, but, like, it's fine. The second one, though, I was like, dude, this shit's good. And then the third one, I gotta watch more, dude. I really do. Have you seen all of them? Like, I mean, I assume you have, right? You're rewatching it, so you've seen all the movies. Oh, we got the Grimace Egg. Nice. They're still doing the, McDonald's thing? That's sick. I gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I gotta watch him. Like, like I said, I've watched the first 3. And, I've seen a fair bit of, like, the Clone Wars, like, the show. Other than that, dude, that's pretty much all the Star Wars content I've, like, consumed. I have the pre-sequels and originals on Blu-ray. Nice. Like, together or, like, separate? Is it, like, every film separate? I know the originals were on Blu-ray, dude. Oh, man, I definitely have the old fucking movies on, like, VHS tapes. So, like, did they bundle them together, or did they ever do, like, separate releases? So that doesn't pop up, dude. I gotta get a new Switch controller, dude. My shit doesn't turn on if it's not plugged in. What's up, GB? How's it going? Got a new profile picture I see, dude. Who is that? Who would that be? You're
Dilf 69.
What? Haven't heard that name in years. How's it going, John? How's it be?
How are you?
I'm good. You.
Good. I'm chilling.
Oh, I see.
A little bit too late last night, but you know what? Otherwise fairly functional.
Understandable, dude. Understandable. It's called oh fuck.
One second.
Open that pack, sir. Give me 2 seconds. I got you, GB, though. I got you. Dude, I don't see redeems in my chat. It's annoying, but that's free shoot for you. Got you. Yeah.
Hold on. How do I have your volume? I sent you the invite.
I got you.
Hey, handsome, could you come a little closer to the mic?
Oh yeah, I got you. I'm pretty close. I can try to up the gain a little, just a smidge though.
No
I got
worries.
background noise and shit.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I missed what you said before. What'd you say, handsome?
I got no idea. I forget. I got short-term memory.
It's okay, me too.
We got a Joltik. We got Silly Cobra. We got Shuppet. We got this for some shit. And then for the rare, Hollow Kilowattrel. Iono's Kilowattrel.
See, not bad.
Not awful, not awful. It's something. Put that shit over there. Riz. Okay. So I got good news, bad news. What do you want first?
There we go.
Start off with bad news. Bad news and then good news. Softens the blow.
All right. Sounds good.
How have you been recently, John? What you been up to? How you keeping busy?
I've been keeping busy. I've been working on just like some stuff for stream, like Nuzlocke stuff. But like 2 subathons ago, or like the first subathon I ever did, I had a goal to commit to beating hardcore Nuzlocke of Radical Red, and so I've just kind of been getting back on the grindstone from that after taking like basically like summer of last year all the way through like the winter off. And so like I've been dusting it off and I've been labbing out tons of stuff, and there's been strategies that get me like too misty, and then there are strategies that get me a little bit further after that, and that's only happened once so far. And then I picked up a guide last night, basically just like curated by people in the community that like Nuzlocke it frequently or hardcore Nuzlocke it. And do you want to guess who was listed as the main asset to solo the first 3 major gym leaders and a few mini bosses?
Radical Red only has Gen 1, right? It's not like an inclusion of everything. I know
Gens
some
1 through 9.
Gens 1 through 9, Cricketoon.
Yeah.
You actually got it first try. That's fucking crazy.
What's it called? Dude, my cousin's been fucking. He's a Radical Red fucking fiend, dude, and he never shuts the fuck up about Cricketoon. That's the one thing. That's
He's
the one thing I
right.
know. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he's told me that shit.
Hi, Pokey Fruits. How's it going? Sorry, Nate. Gamer. How you doing?
But dude, literally Cricketoon, you make slight adjustments, but because he has, you know, a lot of the early route bugs, they get a big stat boost early and they fall off mid game. But they roided him up. They gave him Technician, and then they gave him a bunch of moves that are under 60 base power. So he gets like a massive boost.
Yeah, that's nuts. It's nuts.
He only needs 2 moves to solo like each major hurdle, which is insane.
That is nuts. Cricketoon. Who would have thought? What's it called, GB? Your Switch account. I fucked up. That's insane. Where was your? Did you have everything at home? Like your shinies? That's actually insane, dude. If I lost all my shinies, I never shiny hunt again.
I'm sorry
No
to
way.
hear that, dude.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude. That's insane. How that even happen? Are you playing on like a modded like Switch? My home on my phone is connected to my I see. But do you have like the shinies, right? The 600 shinies. That was still in home. You know what I mean? So like, is your account like fucked, or was it like your whole account, like your Nintendo account, or was it just like your Switch account? You know what I mean? Because if it's like, I see. But if it's like nothing, like if it's just like your Switch, right? If your Switch got like bricked, let's say you were cheating or something, whatever, Switch got bricked, or like you got like banned or whatever, you'd still have your Nintendo account, I'd assume, and then that's like correlated with Pokemon Home. Your Switch account isn't like, it's connected to it, but that's not where it's like held. Yeah, that's nuts, dude. Let me know whenever you're ready, by the way, John.
I'm ready, handsome.
Alright, awesome. I'm going to the fieldlands.
But yeah, GB, I hope the rest of your week goes better. And Nate, I hope you're well as well. Same for Gray Silver, everyone hanging out today.
Yup. Yeah, that's crazy, GB. Contact support if you haven't already. I assume you already have. That's nuts. There's gotta be something, I feel like.
All
right, shiny Apom coming to greet me at the very start.
That's
Cool.
crazy. Congrats, dude. Damn, that's fast as hell.
I know. Dude, I was malding like 2 weekends ago because I found a Shalpha Probopass of course on a
Oh.
weekend when we weren't doing our
Mhm.
Shalpha rays.
Dude, unlucky. Can't
So,
make that
if you
shit.
guys didn't know, Ryu and I have been doing this for, good lord, has it almost been a year?
I think it has. I think it has. Way too long.
And we're planning on putting together a fun little 24-hour marathon of this race
Yup.
to see if we can close it out.
Yup.
And so
Hopefully.
we're cooking up a date.
Looks like early July, late June, around there.
Early July, late June. Okay, yeah.
Somewhere.
That range probably works for me. Yeah.
I think that's what you told me. That like
Yeah.
you were thinking about.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's dude, hopefully we don't find something of those 24 hours, dude. Gonna cry.
And I'm trying to think of some fun stuff for us to do while we're there banging our heads against PLA for 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like thinking like, you know, it's going to be close to Pride Month.
That's
Could
true.
do some fun fundraiser incentives, you know, like
Mhm.
do half on my end, half on your end or something like that, and we could see what we accomplish there.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm down. Whatever ideas you got, John.
Yeah, I gotta think of some stuff, but if you have anything in mind for some fun incentives, doesn't have to be a crazy high goal, but
Mhm.
yeah, I just gotta like I'll probably like try to check in with Nora and see if like we can or if I can like be part of the, you know, like the fundraising goals or like as a solo contributor or something like that.
Mhm. Yeah, that definitely be nice. Give us a little extra something on top of like the 24 hour.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun. We are gonna be absolutely going crazy. It's gonna be absolute fun and psychosis.
Yep. There will be shinies. Any Shalphas? Let's hope, but there will be shinies.
Oh, there will be shinies, true.
Dude, that better be. Legends Arceus? 24 hours? Gotta find something, right? I'm free WGBW. Appreciate you sticking around. Dude, it is
Oh,
so hot
graduating
today.
soon.
Oh, that's sick. Did you, hold up 2 seconds. Graduating soon. Who's graduating soon? It's too hot. It's too hot. I'm not a fan of the summer.
Yeah, it's real bad.
That shit ain't fun.
I've had the fan cranked on max like all week.
Understandable.
I also gotta say I'm really glad my buddy's doing business casual for his wedding this weekend because like I think I would die if I was in a full-on suit this weekend.
Yeah. Understandable, dude. That shit. Crazy. Where is it? Is it in-state, out-of-state?
It's
The,
yeah. So,
in-state?
so
I
it's,
gotcha.
it's the Carolina heat I'm used to, but
I got you. But still, yeah. Underneath all that clothing, dude. Still crazy. Practical effects and set design. That's sick. Dude, that could be some really nice fucking money.
oh yeah.
Plus, that's just like, that's fun. It's sick, GB.
Yeah, camera work and set design are some of the coolest things about movie production. I love watching that stuff. There's a guy I watch like every weekend that does like in-depth reviews on like every episode of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, like all the behind-the-scenes stuff, how they produce the scenes. It's so good.
I haven't seen any of those shows, dude. I need to watch them one day. Especially like Breaking Bad. I hear so many like crazy good things about it. Just watch it.
It's such a good show. I think like Vince Gilligan, he's really good at making these shows about people that like
try really hard to be good, but they suck at it. And
Mm-hmm.
like they, you know, he writes like a very like convincing and human transition from like, you know, good to bad.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, that makes
Like
sense.
the premise of Breaking Bad when he was trying to come up with it was like he wanted to turn Mr. Chips into Scarface.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. And from what I hear, I mean, seems like it worked. That's exactly what he did.
I feel like young me was an idiot though. I empathized with Walter White a little too much back then.
Mm.
I was like, he didn't do anything wrong, and now I'm like, I like rewatch it as an adult. I'm like, oh my fucking god, this man is a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear. That like, I mean, he might be like the main character, but he's not like, he's not a good guy.
Yeah.
Apparently, my mom knows someone who works in that area. That's sick, dude. We love nepotism.
True. True and factually, Ulysses. I always say, watch Evangelion if you want to go downward spiral into your depression, or watch Gurren Lagann if you want to overdose on hopium.
Dude, both solid from what I hear.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, what you been up to? Congrats on. Did you fill a full page in the Sobble decks?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Because you were flexing the
The
big
cards?
Sobble collection. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 30 of them right now. So a couple pages, 2 pages. I got more coming in though. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a lot of them. Hold on. I think that's a cool collection just to have.
It is.
And dude, there's no demand for it. No one wants it, so it's cheap. It's gonna stay cheap. So more for me.
You know what? That's a W.
Hey, if no one wants them, dude, I want them. Yeah, they're like $1.50 to like $3 depending on like who you get it from. That's not bad at all.
Hi, Kibi. Glad you enjoy the shirt. Yeah, I got this at Walmart.
Lamb rat.
Well, we'll have to see about getting you a shiny crocheted Sobble at some point.
Ooh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Hey, anything Sobble related, dude. I ain't gonna complain. That's my son.
It is. Enjoy the lurkey. Appreciate you coming by to say hi. Kiwi, that's what I'll be commissioning
Yeah.
you for to give to you at some point.
I'll be interested in that. Shiny Sobble. That's my son, dude. Oh, there's a shiny. What shiny is it?
Oh,
Ooh, that's cool. Hizui Voltorb.
Dude, that's a solid one. Very nice.
Them 2 fast shinies?
I can feel it, dude. There's good shiny luck in the air today.
Dude, clearly. I appreciate that, Kibi. I appreciate that.
W Keeb.
There's a lot less Sobble content than you'd think, with him being in like the show and everything too.
I gotta say, if you ever get around to watching like the other seasons of Pokemon, Go Sobble is like one of my favorite characters.
I've watched a little bit of Journeys, but not up to that point. I've seen like 30 episodes, 40, but not too far in. I gotta watch it.
It's a slow burn.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I've heard like crazy good things about like it, the end of it. Just I know like action, everything, like what happens, and stuff like that. A lot of the older characters like coming back and stuff, which is really cool.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's such a treat. It's definitely like, it's not the most exciting like premise at the start because like, there's not really a gym challenge. It's just kind of like them like being research associates and going around the world.
Yeah.
But like, once it builds up to the like ending,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like it all comes full circle, and you're like, wow, I actually felt like there was character progression this season.
Dude, that's awesome. Not too common with Pokemon.
Real.
And then what's it called? Dude, one of the best and worst parts about Pokemon is the cycling characters. Like it's so cool to see like so many characters and like you follow them for so long, but like then they're just gone. Like
Leaves you in shambles, especially if they were a good one.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite supporting cast? Like,
honestly,
probably.
I'd have to say like Iris. Iris is I really like Iris and like her character and like her Pokemon too. Axew, Escadrill. Awesome fucking Pokemon, dude.
I liked her because she was like less bratty Misty.
Yeah. Yeah. That is also very true.
But yeah, she had great Pokemon. I love that she became a champion. Like, they actually followed up with her in-game counterpart and said, yeah, she became a champion.
That's sick. Deserved. Yeah, what's it called? GB. That's crazy. He worked on Ghostbusters, the new Ghostbusters. I haven't seen it. I've heard some not so good things, but I hear some not so good things about a lot of movies. Dude, I can't trust any fucking dude. Okay, I recently watched the first 2 Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies.
Interesting. How was it?
Some of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. The first one, bad. Like almost not. Actually, no, it's not enjoyable bad. Like I don't. It's just bad. And it's not like, oh, it's dated. You gotta look past it. It's bad. It's such a nothing movie, and it's so like characters. They're nothing. Like Leatherface, dude. That guy's nothing. Like it's such a nothing movie. And obviously it's dated, but that's not an issue. I like a lot of old movies. But like and the date being like, oh, it's old. It's not gonna hold up. Dude, that's so not true. Cause like, dude, Aliens, dude.
Alien is terrifying.
2 fucking amazing movies. Yep, and then fucking The Thing, dude. One of the best horror movies like ever made, ever. Yeah, nah, bad.
Sounds like it was popular at the time because it was horror shock value.
Yeah.
So like, people were like, "Oh my god, blood and violence, and it's scary. Let's go watch it in the movies."
But dude, you know what's crazy? The first movie has like no blood, no violence. Like there's like there's deaths, but like it's all off screen, not a drop of blood. It's so weird. Like I don't see the appeal because like around that time, I mean, like there's you had like Friday the fucking 13th, and you had Halloween, right? And those like they did show like more stuff. I mean, they were obviously still censored and stuff back then, but man, I just don't get the appeal of it. And like I was reading all the reviews and shit on like Rotten Tomatoes, IMDb. I was reading like Reddit threads and shit like that. Dude, people saying it's like a masterpiece, and it's like, I mean, it's their opinion, right? Your opinion, you're justified, you're valid in your opinion. I don't see it at all, dude. I've seen hundreds of movies, especially in the horror genre, dude. And like I've seen all of it. I've seen the worst. I've seen the best. That's bad. Bad movies.
It definitely sounds like it was during a period in time where like horror movies weren't like super welcome if they had like super gory elements, so they probably
Mhm.
relied heavily on speculation and acting.
Yeah.
Or acting.
Yeah.
Quotation
yeah. Definitely
marks.
put quotes. That shit was also not good. Like the idea is cool, right? Like it's like a more realistic take on like a mass murderer, but it's also like
Yeah.
not even a take on a mass murderer. Like it's not even like a slasher or like thriller film. Like I don't even know what the like. It's not like it's horror like genre, but it doesn't have any elements. Like there's
Yeah.
a killer, kinda. Like he doesn't go around killing. Those people just like walked in his house and then he killed them. That's it. And then there's like implied like cannibalism,
Oh my.
which is like the idea of like, you know, this random like town, not even town, just like a random house in the middle of nowhere, fucking Texas,
Yeah.
you know, just grasslands, nothing in sight except for that one house, dude. And then, you know, they're cannibals. You run out of gas. They're like, you know, you get stuck there. That's scary. It's a scary premise, but the premise alone is not enough to make the movie good. It's something.
That's fair.
Would I watch it again?
Are you a Final Destination fan, by the way?
I love Final Destination. A lot of the movies not good, but the first couple were. I'm excited for the new one though. I like the idea of
should.
Final Destination. I think it's the best in its genre of just conveying like cuz like okay, horror such a hard thing to do because it's all subjective and
Yeah.
like there's no way of conveying like a specific emotion for like everybody. You got like it, right? Dude, it can be seen as like a fucking comedy, you know? If like you don't take like clowns serious. But there are some people who
Yeah.
are like deathly terrified of clowns and like it traumatized them.
Yep.
Or same thing with Chucky, dude. Chucky has so many like funny elements, dude. If you're not scared of like a killer doll, dude, it's a comedy. That's all it is. But like, dude,
I laughed at Chucky more than I
Yeah.
screamed at it.
yeah,
you
it's
know?
such a silly movie. But if you're scared of dolls, dude, it's terrifying. But one thing that like Final Destination does that's so good is it capitalizes on the fear of like anxiety and like, you know, life's greatest fear, the end, death.
Yeah.
So it's scary to a lot of people because it's like, dude, death, it's coming for you. You're scared of death. Everyone's scared of death. So it's easy to scare people with that premise, and they do a good job for the most part. Most movies.
Good luck on Tapu Koko, by the way, and
Yep,
yes,
yep,
I'm
yep.
jonkling it.
It's Jonklin, it, dude.
Hi, Pookie Coda. I think I hate that my favorite Final Destination death is the one where the guy gets his guts sucked out of a pool jet.
Oh, dude,
shit
that was a
fucking
hard watch,
wild.
dude.
It was.
I'd say like my top two, the girl on the balance beam.
Oh, yep, yep.
The whole scene, you know, electrical out like wires, like water. There's the fan right above her with a screw falls out and lands on the fucking the balance beam, and then all for her just to fucking like snap her neck. Like it was
The
just
tension.
yeah. And I think that's the best the movie's ever been for like just anxiety inducing. And then I'd say such a more of a quiet death than like, well, it's not like absurd. The guy who like accidentally like hung himself in like the bathroom with the shower head.
Oh yeah.
And it's like it was so scary because it was so like drawn out and that was so like real. Like, you know, there's people who've gotten like, you know, buildings falling on them, giant billboards, or getting hit by a truck, decapitated by like some random miscellaneous object. Like, that's not like realistic scary.
Yeah.
But dude, that death was terrifying. As like a kid watching that shit, dude, I was like, that's awful. That shit's scary.
Old man Mark left yesterday. Fuck you, old bald man Mark.
Ew. Mark's an op, dude.
Real.
Are you planning on seeing the new movie for Final Destination?
Probably not immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably wait to see like if it gets like review bombed or something like that. You know, if it actually ends up like popping off.
I feel like it will kind of. I feel like it won't be good. But I think it'll be like one of those movies where it's like, it's not a good movie, but it's a fun movie. And it's what's it called? Tony Todd. You know who Tony Todd? Candyman. He passed away recently in November. His like last piece of work that we thought was the voice of Venom for Spider-Man 2.
Oh.
But what's it called? He's in this movie apparently.
Wow.
So this will actually be like probably the last thing he ever worked on when he was alive, and he probably passed away during the work, like working on it too. So this is like his last piece of work, which is crazy. He's such a big face. Obviously, Final Destination. He's in like every movie, and then yeah, Candyman, dude. Dude, I've heard that GB. Oh my god, I need to watch it, dude. I need to watch it. I just, dude, my own. I already know, dude. And this isn't a spoiler because I haven't read anything, I haven't seen anything, but I know Marvel and I know their characters that they're using. They're not gonna kill any of them off. No one's gonna die in that movie, dude. No one's gonna die in Thunderbolts. No spoilers, by the way, GB. Please and thank you. But dude, and it sucks that no one's gonna die because it's a Thunderbolts, dude. Dude, that's the whole thing. Okay, Thunderbolts, if you don't know, John, is the Suicide Squad version for Marvel.
Okay, I was wondering why it was popping off so hard, and I didn't know like which comic they were like drawing inspiration from.
Yeah, basically it's the same premise as the Suicide Squad, where it's like, okay, villains, or just like yeah, pretty much villains, criminals, with powers or just like extraordinary abilities are used to like used for different purposes, but mostly for like government stuff. So they're like, hey, listen, like, do this and we'll reduce your sentence, just like Suicide Squad. Not exactly, but that's basically the premise of it. And the thing with the Thunderbolts is that like they die because I mean it's all suicide missions, dude. They're expendable.
Yeah.
And it's like having a Suicide Squad movie, but no one dying. And it's like that's
interesting.
It's like it won't hurt the movie, but man, that's it sucks that they had to throw the Thunderbolts name on it.
I wonder if Disney had anything to do with that.
Probably. I mean, they're not gonna kill off like the Winter Soldier or like any of those characters, dude, because they're IPs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they want to be able to use them in the future. But man, hurts a little.
Now, are they going to be part of the Secret Wars thing?
They probably are.
Yeah.
Is my guess. I don't know what rendition of like Secret Wars. They're gonna do their own thing, obviously. But they're probably. It already looks like they're not going with like the original Secret Wars. It looks like they're gonna do like the second one, the second issue, well at least for like inspiration wise.
Right.
Because like I don't know, just like the Hulk alone, dude. We don't have his character for it, and a lot of the characters aren't like set up and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Probably, yeah. We'll probably see it though, especially with like how popular the Thunderbolts is. They definitely will be in Secret Wars. Because that's the Secret Wars' whole thing is like it's like a Smash roster. It's like everyone's here. So,
I love that though.
yeah, it's awesome. It definitely is awesome. End credit scene was amazing. Haven't seen it. Obviously, I still gotta watch it, but I believe it. I've heard it's good. I've been lucky enough to skip a lot of spoilers
Good.
somehow.
Yeah, I've been slacking on watching stuff. I finished Severance and I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta give myself a few weeks to process that.
Severance. Did you talk to me about Severance recently?
Yeah.
Okay, because Danny hit me up like day before yesterday, I think, actually, talking about it, and I was like, dude, did you talk to me about that? Someone talked to me about that. Yeah, she I think just finished it as well, or she's
It's
watching
peak.
it. Dude, dude, I gotta watch it. I'm hearing now from multiple people, dude. This shit's gotta get watched.
Mhm. It's one of those like shows, like, you know, like we were talking about, like Final Destination, and how it takes advantage of that like fear of death.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of like takes that whole concept of like working a job and like depersonalization
Mm-hmm.
and dehumanization, and it kind of like makes that into like a psychological horror that's like kind of hits real, you know?
Yeah, that's such a it has such a unique like concept for a show. Cause I mean, like, you know, that is a thing. Just
Yeah.
not to the extremities of that they're showing, but that shit is happening. If you work for anyone, you're a slave, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like you're a slave to labor. You're a slave to like capitalism, and like it's just that's life, right? You live to work, you work to live.
Yep. And like, you know, like even in the show you see the difference between like someone who's got connections from, you know, like nepotism versus like people who have no choice but to work these things. And like, you know, you like see
Yeah.
that desperation in play.
That makes sense. Dude, what's up, Chronic Squid? Long time, no fucking talk, dude. That's crazy.
Yo.
Yeah, Sky Factory 3. Chronic Squid helped me out with a lot of that shit, dude. How's it going? Dude, I actually just started playing Sky Factory 3 again on a stream. I gotta play more often, but yeah, I'm working on, what am I doing in Sky Factory? Food? I'm working on food, and a mob farm is next. I just made a little energy source with like lava generators and shit. But,
Got the lava chicken?
dude, lava. Dude, I still haven't seen the movie. I'm waiting for it to come out like online. But there was like a leaked version of it that was like not finished. I don't know if you've seen clips of it.
Oh, I watched it.
Oh, you watched that one? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's the one I'm trying to avoid watching.
Oh.
Dude, that's funny. That's funny. Because I know that's floating
save
around.
it for a second watch through.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny as hell. One day, dude, I'll watch it. I just gotta wait for the actual version to like come out and stuff.
Yeah.
Prime has it? Oh, does it? Wait, Prime has? That's actually crazy. Dude, that means
You'll
I
have a
can...
good time with it.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. You know, they just they leaked the next Mario movie's like name. It's Super
What's it
Mario
called?
World.
Oh, we're getting Yoshi. Let's fucking go.
We are getting Yoshi, dude. Dude, yeah, the what's it called? Shiny Cyndaquil? W shit? W?
Congrats.
That's crazy. What game? I assume Scarlet and Violet. That's my guess. Random encounters? Not random encounters. You know what I mean.
Oh, he's doing Hugs SRs for Totodile.
Dude, that's sick. Less sick on the Shiny Cyndaquil if you're going for Totodile, but that's sick. Heart gold, soul
Bro's
silver.
been on a streak.
I see. Dude, such a nice hunt. I wish every shiny starter hunt was like that, where you could see it like in the bag or like in the selection screen. Such a nice thing.
It's such a nice quality of life feature.
It is. It really is. Yeah, dude, the wolf. I've seen videos of the Minecraft wolf from that like version of the movie. It looks awful, but looks silly.
Yeah, he's like missing his textures. He's like bright red and shit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. Hopefully you get all three. No long phases like me trying to get Chikorita and getting 2 Totodile and 2 Cyndaquil.
Yeah, that's not too fun. Good if you're going for like a living dex though. That's nice.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But yeah, good luck on everyone's hunts, dude. Crank them out.
Yup. Prime for $20. I see. But the fact that it's out for like purchase means like it's probably on some sort of a little less than legal streaming services.
Yeah. That's all that matters, Kodo.
True. If you ain't cranking it, dude, you're missing out.
Exactly.
Oh, how was the hunt, Gray? What was awful about it?
How many Chikoritas you got in that box?
I see, Chronic. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. That shit's gonna get watched soon then. Oh yeah, of course. Listen, dude, with how many times I've bought Minecraft, I think I own that movie.
You know what? That's real. That's fair.
I've bought like Minecraft on the Xbox 360 like 4 times. I bought it on the Xbox One like 3 times. I bought it on PC, dude. I don't even know. I bought it for people. So I think I get one good viewing of the movie for little
See,
bit
the
cheaper.
way I think about it is you're not giving money to Microsoft, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Right, they'll survive without my $20.
Exactly.
Well, I'll be right back real quick.
No worries. Same cart found the Cyndaquil too. It's the lucky cart. I think I had one game find like 2, and then another game found 2. I had to reset those saves so many times. Well, 5 in total. Yeah. Honestly, Hugs hunting for a starter for the set for all 3 starters, or just even like a living dex or just one, is such a fun experience. Yeah, do some math. I'll guess timid. Mods, kill that bot. Bonk. You're guessing Jolly, and it's Jolly, no way! You win 1 pat on the back. Good shit, dude. Bruh. 56k seam with 6 phases. Okay, but oh my god. That's brutal, dude. Target was Cyndaquil and I gave up. Man. Yeah. Heart Gold Soul Silver starters give it, and Heart Gold Soul Silver starters take it away. If we ever meet one day, I can trade you a Cyndaquil. Because I have 2. Ah. I avenged, average 33,120 resets per phase. God damn.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
No, yeah, you got a few unlucky dice rolls there, but honestly, you got some shinies.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Hug Starters were the first. Was the first 8192 hunt I did on stream, back in like 2021.
The starters?
Yep.
That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, it's crazy that that hunt specifically is one of like the fastest like full out hunts that you can do, just because you see so many and like the resets are fast. But it is funny that like old odds, right? 8192 is like right behind like horde encounters for like full odds.
It's wild, man.
It is.
Yeah, it's like Hug Starters,
Mhm.
Gen 5 Wildgrass, Gen 6 Hordes,
Yep.
and then I guess like, you know, PLA full odds map checks are still pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Only issue with that is that it's wicked hard to get like full odds on a PLA. Unless you just don't catch anything, or kill anything, or fight anything. Just nothing.
Good luck on Gibble. Also, with expanding to TikTok Live, I know Ryu's voiced his thoughts on this, but I'd say our thoughts are pretty similar. Is like TikTok is good for short form content, and I love posting my clips to TikTok, and I love expanding reach to my Twitch that way. But TikTok lives, I feel like, are a very different demographic than a Twitch live.
Yeah. So like so right, the thing with TikTok, and a lot of people say this, is that, I mean, it's not true, but like just a lot of people say like, you know, 10,000 TikTok views is equivalent to like 100 YouTube views. And it's just because there's the sheer quantity of people that like see your stuff. And like the idea of like, okay, the exposure is like crazy good. The fact that I'm reaching that many people is crazy good, right? But for the most part, that's just numbers. Of those, like, let's say, right, you make a post, it goes viral, you get like 1 million views, right?
Yeah.
How many of those people are going to keep up with you and going to follow you and going to want to see more of your content compared to if you were to get 1 million views on like YouTube? Like,
No,
not
real.
as many. Like, you're lucky if you get like maybe like a couple hundred followers out of that 1 million views, maybe even 100 followers.
And I'm willing to bet money that more people, like, if you don't follow someone, they'll continually pop up in your For You page if people that are your friends like them.
Yep.
And if you keep liking them. But the moment you follow them,
They're like just gone.
like, even if you do get in that follower, yeah, they're going to be on your followers tab. And most people are only looking at the For You page tab.
Yeah, and like also like like if you yourself peruse like TikTok, right? How many live streams do you see on TikTok to begin with? Not a lot. And whenever you do, how often do you click and like watch the live stream? Not at all. I've watched maybe like 2 TikTok live streams for like 5 minutes because it was just 2 people yelling at each other and I was nosy. That's it. So like and with Twitch, it's like you go there to watch people be live. Even like YouTube is like the second best option for like growing like a streaming career off of, because like, and it's only second best because they don't promote like live streams like at all. I barely see the people that I follow like go live. And people go to YouTube for like edited content. Twitch is the best at what it does for, you know, engaging with like live stream content and people who are live streaming. There's nothing that like comes close to it. I mean, Kick and stuff like that, right? But like, not really even. Nah, not even.
Don't get me wrong, though. I do love seeing people put gaming content on TikTok, even when I like a bunch of it. For some reason, my FYP doesn't end up leaning strongly towards that.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, I'm not saying like don't stream on TikTok. I mean, if you can stream on it, I mean, go for it. It's better than absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying don't do that. Do that. Like, there's no point in not. But there's better than TikTok. TikTok's for super short form content. That's where it thrives.
Which Ryu and I do put our clips on TikTok. We put our funny moments. We put our silly moments.
That's true. That's true.
Hi, Kaz.
I've been posting to TikTok and YouTube Shorts more often, like recently. Shorts is actually a good
I'm
way.
curious if my clips are gonna succeed more as shorts or if I just upload them straight up as YouTube videos.
Honestly, if they're clips, do shorts. 1 billion%. It depends on the length of them, though. I mean, if it's like a 2-minute clip, I'd say at that point, upload it. But if it's like 10, 15, 30 seconds, dude, short, for sure.
What is Fangamer?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Sounds like there's some banger merch, but well, used to be. Yeah, well, what's the merch haul like? We got the Balatro real card game. And they still have banger merch, but it's sad when things go out of stock. Oh, gotcha. So they're not supplying as much anymore. I can't wait to try out the IRL Balatro game at some point.
I didn't even know they had one.
Yeah, people caught wind that they were making already real physical card game from a digital card game real, and they lost their shit.
Understandable. Understandable.
Not the Nintendo cease and desist. Oh, that makes sense. Man, that sucks eggs.
It does.
Yeah, I feel like when you're making like any sort of Nintendo fan merch, you have to be like independent as hell. It's the moment like a corporate entity starts selling that stuff, that's when Nintendo starts getting really jealous.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Shug. That's so sad. Like, imagine someone makes like loving art about your franchise and it doesn't impact your bottom line and you just like tell her to stop anyways.
Nintendo moment.
Mm-hmm.
They hate their fans.
Real.
Yeah, they were banning people with the name, if you had POKE in your name on Instagram, at one point, they were just banning you. It's crazy.
Clown behavior.
Yup. What's it called? You hear, what happened to, Power World recently? With their
They're
upcoming...
removing gliding because
Yep.
Game Freak has a patent on gliding.
Yep. Gliding, well, it's gliding from a creature to a smooth transition on the ground. Which is very weird and specific. But that's the only thing they could have patented. They're like, we're gonna take it.
Other games will do that. Like, you'll land on the ground with a flying thing, and maybe it'll transition into a ground thing, and it's like, that's not a unique Nintendo idea.
Yeah. If anything, dude, they took that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Dude, greed. Sickening greed.
Mm-hmm. Glad some people got the merch at least. Yeah, you'll have to show me. Let's go. Enjoy the grind.
Nice, nice.
Got a Baja Blast waiting for me in the fridge, and I'm waiting a little bit longer to go and drink it.
Like in a bottle or like a cup?
I got Taco Bell yesterday, and they had like 2 boxes of 2 box meal deals for like dummy cheap, so I saved some for today, and then like, so I had like 2 Baja Blasts. One last night, it was like a dirty Baja Blast.
Uh-huh.
Had like some sort of like cream stuff in it, was good. And then this one's just a plain Baja Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit, good shit. Dude, yeah, no, 2018 was a way different time for buying gaming merch. It was a lot cheaper. is.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Man. My sister got me a really nice book. It's like an encyclopedia of like Pokemon biology. So it's got like cross sections of Pokemon and
Dude, that
like
sounds sick.
it's really cool.
I've seen people do like art of like Marvel characters and stuff.
Jesus Christ, that Eevee is massive. Fucking jump scared me.
Dude, what's it called? I've been super random, just super random. But I've been playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands recently. Um,
Yeah.
I've been playing on like my old account from like 2022, 2021. Just to like get it platinum because I noticed I was like 70% done with, and I was like, I need something to do before like RoboQuest comes out for like a platinum, and I was like, I'm gonna do that, dude. Fun game. One of the most boring platinums out there, just because of one trophy. One trophy I
Oh
had to do
no.
was just get a fuck ton of money, like a
Yep.
lot of money, and the most efficient way to get money, um, was to break like 2 sets of boxes in like the overworld. So like there's like the levels that you actually play at, like in, you know, first person shooter, and then there's an overworld where the whole premise of like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is that it's like it is like D&D. So you play on like a D&D board with like your character, and you move around your character and stuff, and on that board you can like smash boxes and it gives you money. So I spent a good like 20 hours accumulating enough money by breaking like 2 sets of boxes,
Yeah.
resetting, going back in and like reloading, and then breaking the boxes again. And it take like 30 seconds per reset. And I did that for like 20 hours. Just to, and then like the rest of the trophies were fine. They were fun. But that dude, I was like, dude, that's awful.
Dude, how are you gonna have that? That's like criminal. Because like Gearbox, like they know that people like to do gun gotcha and like grind like
Yup.
grind like money. And normally, like every game has a super boss, but to not have a super boss and to be stuck grinding crates.
See, like they have like this thing called like chaos runs, chaos trials,
Yeah.
and it's like you go through. It's like a like mini roguelike kind of thing, where you do get like money and you do get a lot of guns, but that's not the most efficient way to get money.
Right.
So it's like I either like do those chaos like trials for like 40 hours, or I break the boxes for 20 hours. And it's like, sure, one's more fun, but like I want to get this done. And like, is 40 hours of that, at that point, is that also still gonna be fun? Or is it just gonna still be like even more annoying and tedious?
You're gonna want new toys, yeah.
Yeah. So just kind of pick your poison, and I chose the I guess more boring, but I saved like 20 hours of gameplay. But still, yeah, that was not fun. But I got the trophy. And now I'm gonna do I got Spider-Man for the PS4. Not I already have Spider-Man Remastered, but it's a different trophy list. And then I got a Konosuba game, and that's it until RoboQuest comes out.
There you
And
go,
then
dude.
I lock in RoboQuest.
Spider-Man one sounds like it. Well, a good Spider-Man game sounds like it'll be a fun time to platinum.
Yeah.
Also, Kaz, that book is gorgeous. I love those drawings of like the fossil and the Rafflesia. Some of my favorite parts of OG Animal Crossing. Also, congrats on getting your shinies back, GB.
Yeah, that's sick. How did that
Oh no, first shiny since the stuff that was
Oh,
okay.
okay, okay. I see. What's the shiny?
Hi, Zoppy. Hobbit base.
Ah,
Yeah, game wise, right now, still slow grinding Tales of Symphonia.
mm-hmm.
Been grinding Baldur's Gate with the homies.
Nice, nice.
Monster Hunter,
Mm-hmm.
GU, a little bit of Wilds, but the content updates are slow, so.
That makes sense.
I think. Yeah, game wise, I'm just waiting for the Switch 2 to come out at this point.
Yeah, understandable.
Cart World is gonna be my distraction for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you a fan of like the Borderlands series, John? You play any of the games?
Oh, I played 1, 2, and 3. I love 2.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 I enjoyed gameplay wise, did not enjoy the story.
That's fair. That's the popular consensus with it.
Yeah.
They
tried so hard to
mhm.
make an edgy, flashy villain that wasn't Handsome Jack, and like
Yeah.
they just kind of upend Lilith of the story, and like
Mm-hmm.
they have this another character that they want to become a protagonist, and like just ends up being very, very annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Dude, I think the story was fine. I didn't play Borderlands 1, so I'm not like or automatically familiar with like a good amount of the cast. I played
Yeah.
2, but that's when I was like younger. And I played 3. 3, the story wasn't like spectacular. But dude, the gameplay loop was good.
Who'd you play?
Dude, I forget the characters. I played the person who had like a mech.
Same.
Cool ass character, dude.
She
are
had
you...
like a feature where you could swap her guns out for like fists when you were in the mech.
Yep.
Hella cool.
Dude, did you are you gonna play the 4th one when it comes out?
Not immediately, no.
Not immediately. That's fair. That's fair.
I also heard they like had this weird change to the EULA or the EULA agreement, where apparently like you have to like consent to giving them all or them collecting all your information and using your information,
Interesting.
which is a little weird.
That is weird. I nothing like super malicious. Obviously, they're gonna do. That's just money, you know. But yeah, that is weird. That like it's you have to.
Also, congrats on the tarantula, and
Yeah,
you're
that's
goddamn right, I'm a
crazy.
Moe's main.
Moves. Dude, but the new game, there's this dude who uses like digital fucking like weapons and shit,
That's sick.
and he's got like an attack. He's got like 2 swords, and he does like a fucking Beyblade, like spinning move. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm picking him. I don't even care. I don't even care what the rest of his shit is, dude. That's gonna be fun. But dude, it looks good. And then they said that they're changing how legendaries work, like how they drop and the frequency of their drop. So they're actually gonna feel like legendaries again. And what's also cool is that they said that they're making them like strong, like noticeably. Like, you know, it's such a super common thing. You get a legendary and like, okay, that's sick. Now let me see if it's better than the fucking blue gun I have.
Yup.
And it's like, it's not. All right, well, it's money. I'll sell it. This blue gun's still better.
Yeah.
But now, like, you see a legendary, and most likely it will be better than, you know, even like every like purple you find, which is nice.
Yeah, which is how it felt like in Borderlands 2.
Yeah, Borderlands 3. There's a lot. There was a lot of legendaries. What's up, Danny?
Danny.
Oh, sub.
Yo.
That's crazy. 51 months. That's dude. That's nuts. Actually nuts. I got you with the card back. Bam. Bam. Ignore that outside. Someone's honking there. Oh man, the city life. I love the city life. Obnoxious people. We got a Beldum. We got a Shalgong. I forgot that fucking Pokemon's name, dude. Cool picture. It's pretty good, Tito. Appreciate you, John. We got this dude.
Of course.
We got this. Oh, that is the rare. Oh, nothing. We got nothing. How's it going, Danny? Welcome on in. We're Shalpha hunting.
Chilling.
Chilling. Yeah, what you up to, Danny? I assume you got up not too long ago. So good morning, good morning. I also got up not too long ago. I had to wake up just like a smidge earlier than I would normally. To make a call to my doctor's office, dude. They hate me. Why they hate me, dude? I've been having so many issues with them. Understandable, Danny. What's the plan? What's the plan for today?
Yo, let's go.
That's sick. That's sick. Oh yeah, you got a con. Good luck on that. That's exciting. Exciting.
Yeah, no, you got one this weekend, and then you're like in my neck of the woods next weekend.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
fucking wild, dude.
That's sick. Been a dry spring. Understandable. It's alright. It'll pick up.
There you go. You got this.
It's turning into summer. More people are gonna be out. People doing shit.
True summer vacation means more people are at cons.
Mm-hmm.
The college students are getting out of school now. They'll be working their summer jobs. Sounds good, Danny.
Crazy collab.
I'll send my scavengers for you. Dude, same.
Boss
I gotta like
Danny.
meet Ryu in a Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm gonna be getting a fucking sausage, egg, and cheese on a croissant and a fucking culotta strawberry. Nice shirt,
That's
by
how
the
I know
way.
it's you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, you gotta make it to Boston with it, Danny. We just yeah, look at this good shirt. I don't even know how I got it, where I got it, but it's a cool shirt. Oh no, someone made it, dude. Oh no, I don't know who
That's
that says.
badass. Oh my god.
Yeah, it does fit good. It does fit good. So I kind of can't see. Actually, no, it's better. I can do this. Yeah, it's still the same shape. Yeah, you can see like.
You also rock an XL, double XL?
No, this is I think this is large, but it's supposed to be like streetwear. So it
That
is
looks
like
great.
it is like a double XL, like size wise. But I
I gotta get me
XL.
one.
Etsy. Yeah, they do. They do. What's called? We just had a train. I think from, yeah, my city to Boston, like, just opened up. Like, like direct train.
That's fucking sick. I love
Mhm.
that.
A lot of job opportunities are about to be opened up, and just easily get there. Me, my buddy Alex, buddy Lance, people like I usually hang out with, and like Brandon and shit. We're all eventually just we're gonna take one day just to go. But like if you do ever like get into a convention in like Boston, I mean we go regardless of like train, right? But the train also makes it like that's a double incentive, right? The cool trip on the train, and then also seeing you at the convention.
That's so exciting. Hell yeah.
Minecraft building feels so relaxing. It does. It does.
Also, going to piss real quick. Ryu's in charge.
Bet. Okay.
Be good.
Yeah, what's it called? I agree, Danny. It is flattering for certain like body types. I think it's better for someone like me because like obviously right I'm only at the bigger side, and you know, having clothes that like hug you just doesn't complement like my body type. And just like loose fits are nice. I'm not too like big a fan of like loose fits. So, like double XL I don't really rock because it's a little like too baggy, and like how do I describe it? I have like a Junji Ito shirt where it's like the arms are like a little baggier. Like these, I mean, obviously it's a little right, but I like my arms are like a little tight. You know what I mean? But this is fine. This is, I can't even show you. It's like it looks fine. It looks fine. But the Junji Ito shirt is like, dude, it's huge. I feel like I got like a wingsuit. And I'm not too big on that. I mean, I'm fine with like stuff loose in like the chest and like the stomach area, but like loose shit on my arms, I'm not a big fan of. I guess I like longer clothes rather than like loose clothes. If that makes sense. So like my shirts, I like them to reach down to like a certain point rather than like reach out. You know what I mean? Yeah, but this shirt's good. Probably not the best idea to wear today, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's hot. It's hot. And the shirt's a really good quality, so it's a little heavy. It's definitely more fitting for like early spring, like a winter. Yeah. It's just it's the quality of it. The good shirts stay durable, so they're gonna be heavy, right? And they're not like extremely like breathable. A lot of the cheaper clothes that you wear are like really breathable because they're just thin. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, I definitely like lighter clothes. I mean, I like the cold anyways, right? I've always been a fan of the cold. So like blankets, I'm a fucking weirdo, and my girlfriend always bullies me about it. But like, dude, I don't really sleep with blankets, not really. Like I got my blanket right there, dude. I'll sleep on top of it. Like I don't like tuck myself in. You know what I mean? I'm a weirdo. I get bullied for it. Like sheets are like I'll sleep with sheets, but like blankets, I get too hot for that. Welcome back, by the way.
Hello.
How was the piss?
I give it a solid 6 out of 10.
So that's good. That's good. A little bit above average.
Mm-hmm. Could have been stronger. I can be stronger.
You gotta train. Anime training arc.
I gotta do dick ups like in Tenacious D.
Listen, there's only one way to grow stronger. That's it, dude. What's the count at? And do we have dates for a 24-hour? We have talks about a 24-hour. We're thinking.
So. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we're thinking like late June, early July for a 24-hour stream. As long as it works with John and it works with me.
Mm-hmm.
We're still at the same number we were at for a couple weeks. 2-1. Crazy.
So, I think I'm traveling through the very very sweet generosity of some friends, going to Minneapolis in early July, like probably around like the 6th through like the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're eyeing like late June, early July,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm thinking about like some like fun stuff we can do to keep ourselves awake, and maybe do like some charity for Pride Month.
Mm-hmm.
So, thinking about some stuff we can do, come up with some goals in that regard. But yeah, we're cooking. If you guys have any ideas for incentives you'd like to see for like possibly a Pride fundraiser,
Mm-hmm.
definitely let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, right now a little too early to set anything in stone, but
Yep.
it's gonna happen soon. It's just it's been tough with like work, and like my boss is like moving around my schedule a little bit. So well, like just for like a couple weeks, I think he's having like personal issues. I didn't ask too much. I was like he asked if I could work pick up like an extra day or two, and I was like, yeah, I can do that. Like any ideas for like days? And he's like, oh, like could you do like every Wednesday? And I was like, I can't do every Wednesday. I could maybe do like a Wednesday, a couple Wednesdays, but I can't do every Wednesday. So I picked up Monday, and so I'm working every Monday. So my only days off are right now Wednesday, Saturday. Saturday sometimes I'm busy, have plans. Usually don't though. And then yeah, Wednesdays try to keep open for this.
You do what you can.
I'm trying. Dude. Every fucking time, dude, I'll wake up. Okay, listen. I go to bed late. I wake up late. I wake up like an hour before I gotta go to work. Enough time to wake up, enough time to shower, enough time to get dressed, and enough time to sit at my desk and be like, dude, do I want to even go in today? But not enough time to be like, okay, I think about it too much, right? But dude, I'll wake up at like 3 o'clock. I go to work at like 5, or like, well, I leave at like 4:30. So I have like an hour and a half. Sometimes I wake up at like 3:30, and dude, Danny's live or going live, and I'm like, dude, what do I do? I told her, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna quit my job to watch Danny full time.
Yo.
Yeah,
Listen, being a homie's a full-time job.
It is, dude. My boss, he must be following you on Discord and fucking Twitch, Danny. There's no way. He's gotta know.
The ops.
Yeah, it's like every day too, dude. It's so fucking funny.
You know what? That's a respectable daily routine. Does your boss let you keep on stuff in the kitchen?
Like I could like watch live streams and stuff like that.
Yeah, music, live streams.
Yeah, I could if I wanted to.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I don't because it's it's like distracting a little, and how do I put it? I guess for the most part it's distracting. So like, I won't have like if I were to like watch Eddie or like Eddie streams, it wouldn't be like out loud. I have just fucking earbuds, right? I'll put my earbuds in. But also like I am working in like, you know, high stress, fast environment, and I need to hear stuff. So it's like if I miss someone calling something out, I could fuck up an order, and if I fuck up an order, like that's not good. Not the end of the world. I mean, I'm human, right? But like I'd like to avoid that. I'm a very I do not like making mistakes. I am very
Diligent.
yeah, and I'm very prideful in my work to like a flaw. Like I've worked with like some people who this one guy, his name's Mina. He doesn't work at the pizza place right now. He works at like a different location for my boss still. But dude, I used to get pissed whenever I fucked up. I'd get like just pissed. So like cuz like dude, I don't mess up. That's not my thing. My whole thing is I don't mess up. So like I'll mess up, dude, and I beat myself over over it. It's such a bad like trait. But he thought I was always mad at him because he doesn't speak any English. And he asked me one day on like Google Translate. He's like, "Why are you mad at me?" I was like, "Dude, no." And I told him, I explained it. I was like, "Dude, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at me." I'm like, I should have been paying attention more. You did something, not your fault, no issues. But I messed up because of it. That's my fault. And like he understood. He's like, "Oh, I see." I was like, "Yeah, dude, it's not you, it's me, dude. I hate messing up, dude. I really do. Stresses me out." Even
I got
like
that love for a craft to a fault, but you know what? I respect it
yeah,
nonetheless.
it's tough. Even like my all my bosses, dude. I've never had issues with my bosses ever because I am stereotypical like good employee. I'm always in 10 minutes early every single shift. Never call out, no sick days. Even if like, you know, I get them, I should take them off though. But never call off sick days. Vacation time, don't take it. I should though, but I don't. And then little to no mistakes. So whenever they see I make a mistake, dude, they're like, "Dude, like what's up with you today? You made a mistake." It's like you never make mistakes. And I'm like, "I know." But like watching a stream might cause me to make like a mistake possibly, and I would like to avoid that.
See, I know I'd never work well in a kitchen with people because I need absolute quiet. I need like my earbuds in.
Dude, it's tough. Well, like when I was working at Applebee's, it was tough because like they'd blast music and like I can't even hear shit like being called out. So like, you know, it's I don't know, it's hard for me to focus with music. I know people it does help them. For the majority of people it helps them focus with music, but in that kind of environment it does not help me focus.
Nah, I'd be stressing.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's slow, I mean like I'll go on my phone. I'll read some comics or some shit. But nothing noise wise. I gotta keep my ears open.
Yeah, I definitely like when it's slow. I think I definitely want to like read a comic or like maybe like keep a video at like low volume in the background.
Yeah, I've been there was a Marvel Rivals skin that came out for the thing. If you bought if you subscribe to Marvel Unlimited, which is like their comic service, and I got that skin, but I still have the subscription active, so I've been reading through the Ultimate Spider-Man. What is it? 2005, I think the issue first issue came out. I'm just reading through. I'm like 10 or like 11 issues in. But that's what I've been like reading at work when I get a chance. Good catch on a Polytoad. That's a crazy spawn, actually.
It's so, like speaking of like being in your zone, like it feels so weird like being in flow state on methylphenidate, like compared to like when I used to bounce around from task to task, like when I raw
Mhm.
dog it.
Mhm.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I can only imagine. But it's like your brain's just different.
Yep.
It's gotta be nice
I'm
though.
like pacified and tired and focused at the same time. It's such a weird combo.
Mhm. Yeah, it's gotta be a really nice feeling though to actually be able to like focus like that though.
Yeah, no, it's a nice change for real.
Mhm.
Hells, welcome in.
What the hell? What are you doing here, Dallas? How's it going? How's it going? We're Shalpha hunting. We both got one shiny so far. No alpha, right? But we got a shiny.
You got two shinies. Oh wait,
I
no,
got
no,
one
you
shiny.
mean
I got one shiny.
this stream, this stream.
Yeah, this trip, this trip. Yeah, John got a. Dude, it was like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? It was a. What was it? Was it a cricket tune? No. It was
I
something
got
cooler.
an A-palm.
An Apom. Apom.
And then later on, we were like mid conversation, and it was a Shinx, and I looked so disappointed. I didn't even say anything. I just caught it,
Oh, you got a
and I
Shinx,
moved
dude?
on.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
I was like,
Understandable.
"Fuck this."
Oh, that's silly. Work. Oh, yikes. What time you working till tells?
It's very common.
Yeah. Yeah, super common. Shinx. Cricketune. Bidoof. Drifloon. Everywhere, dude. No escaping.
You cannot run.
No. Yeah, I got you, Diddy. I got you. Yeah, definitely common. What's my dog? Dude, I want this Electrovire to shine, dude. That'd be sick.
Same.
I see. I see, I see. Any reason you stay for like an extra hour or two? Is it just like, you know, you want to, or is it like you kind of have to?
Yo, what's up, gamer? Also, 1 second. I just gotta make a phone call. I realize my glasses are ready for pickup.
Oh,
I
I
just
got
want to
you.
get that done before business closes.
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. Take your time. Take your time.
Also, hi, Dr. Wolfroad. Okay. I'll be right.
You're good. You're good. Trying to find what you're looking for now. What's the what you looking for? What's he looking for? Shalpha? Hopefully. That's fair, Tells. That's fair. That's nice of you though. And plus you get a little bit of extra money. That's not bad. You know what I mean? Dude, I hate phone. Dude, I had to make a phone call today too to a doctor's office, dude. I hate phone calls too. That shit's stressful. Hey, yeah, might as well take advantage of that then, Tells. I mean, like, you know, the money's good. Listen, get yourself an extra, you know, extra Wii game or something. Guess I'll do. Dude, what a crazy video you sent me, Danny. With the Final Destination thing. Crazy. Dude, I can't wait for the new movie coming out. I really can't. I'm so excited. Oh my god, dude. And the YN stuff for Attack on Titan. Dude, I've been seeing... this girl's been, like, cosplaying it, dude. Just making, like, the cringe content off of it. Yeah, I do like Final Destination. Bro, I didn't fall asleep. I'm out. Dude. Talking about me, dude. I didn't fall asleep. Just snoozing. Crazy time to snooze. That's funny. I got you, Daddy. Hopefully he's off of it soon. Dude, #1 op, dude, for real. I gotta check this. I keep on forgetting to check this. Gudra, dude, and I want to shine. Oh man, dude. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's better than anything in this world, dude. That falling asleep? I don't think so, Tells. I don't know, bro. What's worse? Being on your phone or falling asleep, dude? I think falling asleep just might take the cake a little. Just a little, not that much though. Just a little. That's funny.
Okay, we got our glasses in. Also, Ryu, peep DMs real quick.
Discord, Insta.
Yeah, Discord.
Yep. Yeah. I'm peeping. What is...
I thought I recognized it, and the moment I spotted it, I was like, let me check. I think I have this bookmarked somewhere. Yeah.
I see.
Anyways.
Gotcha. I was like... It's so... I didn't even read all that. Hold up.
I read it. It was bad. It was bad.
Dude, notorious. That's crazy.
But sorry, you guys were talking about...
Sorry, hold on. I'm reading this. Now I'm curious.
No, you're good. You're good.
I got you. What a crazy thing. What were we talking? I think it was... Yeah, Tell said I fell asleep, dude, on stream. I didn't fall asleep, dude. I was looking at my phone. Then he sent me a meme. I was looking at that meme, dude. Tells us like, dude, he fell asleep. I didn't fall asleep, dude.
I'd be falling asleep on the job for real, for real.
Dude, I only I fell asleep at a job. It was once. It was when I was working at my drafting job, dude. Such a boring job. But I was working that week. I worked 70 hours, and
Yeah.
dude, it was awful. And it was early in the morning. It was like 5:30 in the morning. Didn't get any sleep. I like knocked the fuck out for like 10 minutes, maybe. And someone caught me, and I was like, oh, dude.
Dude, it's the worst. See, I've also had it happen with like jobs where like they work you to exhaustion, and then like you're literally just nodding off because you've been like busting your ass all day.
Yep.
Not my
Shows
favorite.
dedication. That's actually insane. I don't know if it shows dedication, dude. I mean, I guess so. But also no, you know? Dude. I don't even know what's worse, Shuck. Is it like DA CPUs or randoms, dude? At least you can determine where you want to go, right? With CPUs. You can turn off battle animations, go through a little bit faster. But yeah, some of the CPUs are smart, like the Haunter bot. Oh my god, dude. My beloved. But dude, Swoobat, Raichu. Never want to see those in my days.
Real.
Speed swap Swoobat, dude. Oh my god, dude. Actually insane. So stupid. All it does is just speed swap everything, dude. And then someone will use Trick Room or fucking Wonder Room, and I'm like, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I don't know who's going fast. I don't know who's going first. Can't tell you how
Mass
many.
confusion.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many runs I've lost because of speed swap Swoobat.
Of a security guard in a horror movie, you know, or heist movie. That's honestly big brand.
True. Good catch on the Don fan tells. And I fell asleep at a con. Happens a lot, and then some random person will wake up the artist. I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, especially with like conventions, right? It's like a lot of the work people do are done like the day before. And I don't mean just like work on like the actual like art and stuff like that, just setting up everything, making sure everything's good. And like, I mean, obviously you're a good example of that, Danny, where like you don't get enough sleep before you get a convention, like where you go into a convention. Like, it makes sense that people would like knock the fuck out.
This is my second time ever, Wolf. I didn't have glasses like for like full on seeing until like 2023. I like my thick frames, so the new ones will be pretty similar to this.
Usually concurrent, understandable, Danny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, I don't blame anyone that falls asleep.
Yeah, it helped for a while, and then I noticed, yeah, my vision's starting to suck again. I definitely need to get my eyes checked. And they're like, your eyes are healthy, your optic nerve looks good, or both your optic nerves look good. You've got astigmatism in both eyes. But here, let's adjust your lenses a little bit, and that's what they did.
Yeah, you gotta
Very,
keep up to
very,
date with
very
that
lucky.
stuff. Cause
Wait,
you can,
sorry, you said
I was gonna say you definitely gotta keep up with that shit. Cause if you don't, I mean, you just fuck up your eyes even more.
yep.
And that's not good, dude. You don't want that. It's already expensive
take
as
care of
is.
your
So,
eyes.
yeah. Yeah, definitely, because it's already as like it's already expensive, dude. Like I feel bad for people who like wear glasses, and it's not even like I feel bad for the element of just not being able to see like normally, which I do, but it's like, dude, it's so unreasonably expensive to see. That shit's crazy. Glasses aren't cheap. I mean, there's cheap glasses, right? But still, like, they're not like cheap. You don't want cheap glasses.
And if you're like on like socialized medicine or like Medicaid or Medicare, it's that thunder was loud. God
Dude, that was
damn.
thunder? Yeah. Dude, I heard that shit.
Hell yeah,
crazy.
dude. If I disconnect suddenly, you know what happened.
Yeah, okay. Understood.
But basically, yeah, even if you're on like the lowest like level income like insurance, like
Mhm.
they will make you wait so much longer to cover your glasses, but they'll cover what's necessary. It's just hard.
Yeah, yeah. That shit sucks though. Alright, Tells. Sounds good. Dude, it's expensive to live. And it's
It
even
really
more
is.
expensive if, like, you're just a little bit abnormal. If you got an allergic, like, dude, yeah, EpiPens. There are people, dumb thing to do, by the way, such a dumb thing to do. But, there are people who, like, EpiPens are super fucking expensive, and they expire. Like, it doesn't take a long time for them to expire. So, there are a lot of people who will, like, let's say they're allergic to peanut butter, right? They will eat, like, peanut butter before their, like, EpiPen expires to get the value of their EpiPen and experience something like peanut butter, which is deadly. Don't do that. EpiPens aren't guaranteed to save your life. It is just, it is good. It will like possibly save your life, dude. That shit's not guaranteed. You're risking your life, but like the fact that like they're so expensive, people are scared of wasting them and doing something stupid like that, so that they don't waste their money. Is crazy.
Like it's scary because like risking anaphylaxis, like that's like a full body shutdown. Like
Yep.
you could be dead after that shit.
Yep. That shit's not worth it. But people just don't want to waste that much money, and like understandable. Like I understand the thought process. It's a stupid like thing to do, but like I get it. Man, it's tough. Yeah, the U.S. is bad with there's so many good things about the U.S. and like there's just as many negatives. It's like everywhere you live though, you know. Every place has goods and bads. Every place has really good goods, really bad bads. You know what I mean? And the U.S. unfortunately one of a few of the bad things that like suck about like living in the U.S. is how hard it is to live in the U.S. Expenses, healthcare, like taxes, like it's super expensive to live in America if you're not like already kind of fucking like wealthy. But it's a nice listen, don't get me wrong, so many problems, dude. But like I said, every place got problems. And you know, it's we're always gonna have problems. It's the US, dude. You guys know our problems, we know our problems. But I think one of the biggest is healthcare. There are so many people who like don't see doctors regularly because they don't have insurance. They like people will like lose limbs. I've seen people like not in person, but I've seen instances like online and like reports of people who like they'll break bones and they won't like seek medical professionals, and like they'll live with like a broken arm for the rest of their life and their arm's like useless, or like they'll break like just a bone in their body and now like that's permanently broken and never got set in the right place, and now they have to live with that. Like I've seen people with like I said, not in person, but I've seen videos and I've seen instances of people where they Like their arm is like useless. Like it's just like dangling, and it's not like it's not punctured, but it was broken like years ago, and just was never set, never fixed, and all of that just because they didn't have insurance. And now they have to live with that. They can't get it amputated either because insurance. That shit costs money.
Tragic, man.
It is one of the worst things, dude.
Yeah, and it's either you got to sink yourself so badly into debt that the hospital like says fuck it, we absolve your debt, and
Yep.
then your like credit is tarnished for the rest of your life.
Yep.
It's the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They probably, I wouldn't be surprised about that.
I would definitely fact check that just because I don't want to give anyone that has allergies misinformation.
Yeah. Cool.
We are in a really bad scenario right now with medical disinformation in America at least. So yeah, definitely be careful about your EpiPen use, and definitely keep up to date on medical journals and what your doctors are saying.
Yeah, I don't know how often EpiPens expire, but often.
Yeah, it is. I've had a friend that suffers from a form of epilepsy, and like basically like like had a seizure incident and was like, I don't want to get in an ambulance. I do not want to be billed for that shit. And like basically had a friend pick him up to take him to the hospital instead.
Insane.
Sweet help. Woo!
Crazy, dude.
The shit's supposed to carry over into tonight too. It's gonna be a wild night.
Let's hope not too wild.
Yeah. I'm gonna close my window if it starts crackling too often.
We got bigger problems though in the U.S. You know, we got to worry about distributors from China and shit. You know.
So true.
You know what? Fuck it. Up those tariffs, 170%. Insane, dude.
I love having an unaffordable life.
Yeah, I love having arguments about systems in place when the systems aren't in place. I love talking about job markets that aren't here for us.
Real.
Fuck yeah, let's start up all those clothing factories that definitely exist in the U.S.
Yeah.
All
We're gonna have such a crazy boom in manufacturing. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
Source, trust me.
Yeah. Oh man. Dude, it's even like, dude, the factories we have aren't even in use. Dude, I live in Massachusetts. Massachusetts known heavily, especially my city, for like the industrial age in the US. Like we were like crucial. So like my city is like the factory city. There's a bunch of factories in my city. All abandoned, pretty much. They're not using those
And you know why
factories.
too? Because all the corporations picked up their manufacturing when like workers started to unionize and like stand up for their rights to be like compensated and treated fairly. And the companies said, we didn't like that. And then they tried and lobbied the politicians, and they kind of got what they wanted because they gave them blessings to like go perch up American businesses in other countries where those countries didn't have good regulations in place to protect the workers there.
Yep.
And then they got exploited. So now basically they get to exploit
workers to make products and upcharge a ton for them and not pay their workers.
Yep.
So they get to go somewhere else and make people suffer, and in the process they pick up their business and leave the surrounding areas basically like lifeless.
Yep. Yep.
Same thing happens with big lot stores plopping up massive businesses in areas that should be developed for home and real estate for people to live in, affordable housing, or for small businesses. And small businesses and residents around those areas end up paying the price because like they basically like drive up like the cost of living there to maintain like a giant fucking building, all that plumbing, all that land, all the construction that goes into it, and it just like, if that business fails, if it fails on a corporate level, that's a piece of land that's basically unusable. It would have to be like redone by construction.
Yep. Insane.
So yeah, I love when corporations destroy America.
Yeah. That's actually insane, Danny. Is that true, dude? $1.50 to $7? That's actually insane. I think the U.S. just was it yesterday, day before yesterday? They came to an agreement with China to lower the tariffs temporarily until they come up with like a better arrangement.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow.
But
Part of the deal, baby. Wow.
yeah, but yeah, 90 days. Yep. But I don't know if you're familiar with yeah, I don't know if you're familiar, Danny, but like, do you know if Hong Kong, their postal service is shipping to the U.S. again? They completely suspended their postal service to the U.S. Because of the tariffs. They refused to like engage in it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Like you could go through like what is it? Is it DHL? DHL and like some other place. So like what is it? DHL I think's a company that was originally, I think it's a German-based company, but they take packages from like China and like other countries and they ship them to like the US. So it's like a third party. Okay, yeah. So like I know a lot of people that were shipping from like Hong Kong were using services like DHL because that's the only way they could have shipped to the US during that time period.
Sorry about that. Close the window.
You're good. I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. All I know is that Hong Kong suspended their like actual like their postal service to the US for like a bit. Yeah, ambulance a few thousand. That shit's crazy. Oh, so yeah, you would know those. That shit's crazy. Yeah, but I wondered because like if they came to a deal with the US, I mean that's China, right? Broad, not like specifically Hong Kong.
Right.
But I would imagine they react like they were like, okay, we'll do this. I don't know. I bought something from a seller in this I bought. Where is it? This mask I got from a seller in Hong Kong from Etsy, and they actually had to shut down their Etsy page because of the whole Hong Kong situation, and which that sucks because they were like a big Etsy page, especially for like masks and shit like that. But they were based in Hong Kong, so yeah, they just shut down their account. Gone. Thousands of reviews. Thousands of purchases on that account. No longer exist.
Crazy fucking shit, dude.
Yup.
So yeah, there'll probably be a brief moment of respite for you to get your internationally stocked goods for a little while,
And honestly, he'll probably silently end up having to walk them back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
Because-
it's a big like ego stroke off, dude. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Things will go back to how they were. Just when, God knows. There's always been
Things
tariffs
will
in
go back
place.
to their usual state of worstness, but not the
Yeah.
extreme worstness.
Yeah, not where we're at right now.
Hi, Cooter.
You're good. You're good. Ooh, sorry.
What's it called? I'm praying, I'm hoping that we continue to make momentum on like undoing the awful impact of these immigration cases too.
Mhm.
That young lady who got snatched up from her college got out, and I'm just hoping the same for the rest.
I'm completely unfamiliar with that situation.
Basically, they're snatching up anyone that's an immigrant, and it's terrible.
I see. Like doesn't matter if it's legal, illegal.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's crazy. ICE moment though.
They're using any pretense possible to try and deport people illegally.
I mean,
It's
ICE's had an issue with that for like ever. They're always like, I mean, obviously they do go after like, you know, like illegal immigrants, but they also go after like people who have like legally like successfully like entered the U.S. like properly, and like paperwork and all stuff like that. They've always had issues with just holding people that weren't meant to be held.
Yeah.
Awful thing, dude. You said 80% to 145 increase. You know what, dude? 145 close to 150. Might as well bump it up to 200 at that point. You know.
But yeah, Cooter, I hope you're doing well.
Yup.
We're chilling, we're hanging out, we're yapping
sure.
about the economy, how bad everything is, you know?
They haven't hit
But
Pokemon
also-
cards too hard yet.
Yeah. I never thought Pokemon cards were gonna be a marker of being upper class.
Insane. Dude, Blood Moon Ursaluna inside this. I mean, sorry, just Ursaluna inside this game. What a underused thing. Like they didn't do anything with Ursaluna, dude.
Yeah, as a ride Pokemon, it was like basically an exposition device because you dug up the plates with it. You dug up the ancient letters from the ancient hero.
Yep.
And
But
that
then-
was cool.
After that, dude, there's no point even going on like Ursaluna at all.
But then they made him so cracked in VGC that he got a whole nother form. But they said, what if we did Ursaluna insanely overpowered but made it a special attacker?
Yeah, that's interesting. Special attack.
And they gave him consequence-free Hyper Beam. The only consequence is you can't use it 2 times in a row.
So there's no like, there's no wait afterwards. Like you'll use
Basically,
it.
just like select another move. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good old Blood Moon. So yeah, he got a big glow up, I'd say.
Dude, it sucks that you can't shiny hunt Blood Moon Ursaluna though. It would have been cool if like you could like either change its form or evolve it into like Blood Moon Ursaluna in Scarlet and Violet, but the fact that you only get that one, and it's shiny locked, and there's no other way of getting it in any other Pokemon game, dude. Awful, awful, awful.
Nah, I feel you.
Tough situation.
Also, yeah, I get it. He's cemented as like a mythical Pokemon now because he's like the one Ursaluna in modern day.
Mm-hmm. But still, dude. Let me shiny hunt it. Say these shiny locks, dude.
Yeah, you gotta see if it's coded into the game.
Dude, I need the OLED to be moddable. I want that overworld shiny mod for Sword and Shield, and then I want the shiny locks removed on like a lot of the mods in Sword and Shield. So like Keldeo, that'd be sick, or like Urshifu, or sorry, Kubfu. That'd also be sick. And then Scarlet and Violet, obviously, like Terapagos and stuff like that would be really cool to like shiny hunt. But I don't think I can do that on the OLED.
Yeah, I don't know if people have cracked the OLED yet.
So I give it like 5 years, maybe not even.
And also, I noticed apparently Nintendo updated their terms and conditions to like basically if they catch you modding the Switch 2, they can deactivate it like from use.
So they can like brick your console.
Yep.
I see. That's not.
So basically, keep that shit offline.
Yeah. That's not anything like too new from them though. I mean they used to brick Wii's like DS's as well. Dude.
Hella cringe.
Yeah. Listen, with what's going on, dude, and how Nintendo is, I think if you're not pirating their games, you're doing something wrong.
Yep.
They're like the only company that I'm like, oh, you know what? It's fine. Like I if you can pirate it, pirate it. They deserve it. The people who work on the games absolutely do not deserve it.
Yeah.
The company itself, though, yeah, they deserve it.
Nintendo had a greedy foundation to begin with.
That is true.
When it was a toy company, the president at the time did not care about anything game-wise because he was like, it's not people money.
Yep. Cringe. Dude, wait till Nintendo finds out that their fans make them the money, dude. Just wait. Will it ever happen? I don't know. But
it's gonna be an oh fuck moment.
Yeah. It's alright. They as years and years pass, Nintendo keeps on getting a worse and worse like reputation. And I mean obviously they're still gonna have a huge fan base. People like me and you, John, are also part of the problem.
We are.
As well. But eventually it will reach a turning point where like people just aren't gonna buy their consoles.
Yeah.
And this is actually like the Switch 2 is a turning point for me with not buying their consoles on release, dude. Cause like the Switch, I got it like when I could. It was after like its release date, but like that's because I was broke.
Yeah.
But like I wanted it. Me, I don't see the need for the Switch 2. As long as Pokemon runs fine, I'm happy. But if another Pokemon game gets released on the Switch 2, then that's when I'll get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, yeah, obviously that's like why I'm like kind of like prepping ahead of time, and like I'm kind of glad I got my pre-order when I did, but I don't think like everyone's gonna be SOL immediately.
Yeah.
it's just like, yeah, as time goes on, like they'll probably walk back some of the price stuff a little bit.
Yep.
And then over time they'll scale it back up again in
Mhm.
ways that people don't notice.
Dude, by the way, $80 new game standard.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you see Xbox? They released their a statement on their prices due to tariffs and stuff like that, and they also bumped up their games to $80.
It was the dumbest shit I saw.
Dude, I called it too. I forget who. I think I told a lot of people. I was like, this is gonna be the standard. I'm telling you right now. $80 after Nintendo announced that like they were making like digital games, like $80. I was like, this is the standard. I'm calling it. If it happens, I told you so. And guess what?
Yeah.
I told you so. Cook. No. Just a little cook, not that cook. Also, what's up, Pusha? How's it going? How's it going?
Well,
She better be. But yeah. Also, dude, I don't. Xbox, respectfully, not so respectfully, they got no reason to up their games to $80, dude. And like their
Literally.
consoles, they're making their consoles more expensive. The only reason why people buy Xbox consoles is it's affordability, because it doesn't do anything better than PlayStation. It doesn't do anything better than PC, but it has Game Pass, and it's cheaper than both. An Xbox One is cheaper than a PS5, or Xbox One Series X or an Xbox One Series X, is both cheaper than a PS5 and a PC. So it's like it's not a budget console because it's still expensive. You know what I mean? But for its competitors, it is a budget console. So like them being like, listen, we want to give you guys quality products, so we're upping our prices, is like only shooting them in their own foot, because they don't have the exclusives that drive people to buy their consoles to begin with. People are gonna notice like, hey, listen, if this is like compared to, like, if they're comparing prices and they're like, okay, this console's like $50 less than its competitor, but its competitor gets tons of exclusives and its system's just better, I'm just gonna pay the extra $50 for the people who can. For the people who can't, they'll get the Xbox. But for the people who can, that's an extra just day of work that they're just gonna put in to get that PlayStation. And it's like, dude, they don't need this extra money to put the quality into like their games, dude. They really don't. Them being like, oh, we're charging more so that we can give you guys more. Okay, Microsoft. Okay.
Dude, you literally had the perfect deal going. Like, kept the console affordable, offered a great monthly subscription service that included online play and tons of games that you could access.
Yep.
And you just, like, made it way worse.
Yep. PlayStation doesn't yeah, that's true. They don't have any like really exclusives. But one thing PlayStation does have over like the Xbox is I mean, like, in the moment exclusives, right? So like God of War, every God of War release will be on like PlayStation for the most part at the beginning, right? Obviously everything will move to PC eventually.
Yeah.
But those like in the moment exclusives for like a year or two is enough to get people to buy consoles. And it's also like, how do I put it? They like, there's still games that are on PlayStation and on PC that aren't on Xbox. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's completely fair. That's completely fair. But like the thing is like, the people who, like I'm saying, the people who get Xbox, dude, kind of only buy it for like its affordability. And that's why that's why I got an Xbox 360 when I started, was because it was cheaper than a PS3 at the moment. And you know, I stuck with Xbox my whole life because Xbox One at the moment, like when it was together like with PS4, it was also cheaper, not that much cheaper, but it was cheaper.
Yeah.
And then I never got any other Xbox console after the Xbox One, like the original Xbox One, because I just got a PlayStation 5.
It was such a crazy shift. Like, the shift, like, yeah, PS3 had a rocky start for its online, but it was free.
Mhm.
And then they had a great era of performance with the PS4. And it kind of felt like the Xbox was, like, kind of mid. It was okay, at least during the Xbox One days.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, yeah, and then the PS5 came out. It was like, wow, this great standard performance, but no games.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy expensive online membership, and then literally Xbox blew them out of the water. And I was like, wow, this is the deal to end all deals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Xbox One over PS4, honestly, dude, I would agree with you now. But any other Xbox, like the Xbox Series X or S, over a PS5, I would disagree on that. Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, the PS3 and Xbox 360 both had awful first generation launches because they had awful tech issues, like overheating.
Red Ring
Or
of
in the
Death
Xbox's case.
Yeah.
Yes, the Red Rings of Death. Oh my god.
Yep.
You had that. You had the fact that Microsoft wasn't evenly sourcing all the parts for their Xbox 360s the same.
Mm-hmm.
So half the player base was getting broken Xbox 360s with parts they couldn't replace because they didn't know the manufacturer that supplied that particular part.
That's crazy.
So people were getting fresh new Xboxes sent back to them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were just so cooked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah. But they didn't have a reason to, like, I mean, I guess, like, raising their prices does make sense with the tariffs and stuff, but, like, how much they raised them? I don't think so. And also, wait, they aren't making consoles anymore? You're saying, Microsoft isn't, what's it called? Making consoles anymore? That's interesting if that's the case. Because now they're making all their... Dude, like, they upped the original Xbox One's price, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, like, what's the point? It's been out for so many years. Or the Xbox Series S, they're raising the price of. Which is crazy. Because, like, that's also been out for years. Yeah. Definitely just trying to make it the norm. And it is the norm.
It's criminal that PS Basic costs $70 for a fucking year.
Mm-hmm.
For Game Pass Ultimate, Cooter?
But also still, like, that's not, like, too crazy. Because it's like, if you have an Xbox, you're probably also not playing on your PC. And if you have a PC, you're probably also not simultaneously playing on your Xbox at the same, you know? You're probably choosing one over the other. So, like, it sounds nice, but, like, realistically, like, how many people is that going to be, like, a super benefit for?
Now you're valid for that.
Yeah, no. I mean, dude, it's... Yeah, that's how it should be. I mean, you paid for it. But, like, realistically, like, you know what I mean? If someone has something, like... The only reason I play PlayStation so much is for trophies.
Yeah.
If I wasn't trophy hunting, I'd buy everything on PC. Like, I was playing... Like, for example, I was playing House Flipper, the original House Flipper on PC. I switched to PlayStation. I got it on PlayStation so I could platinum it. And now I'm not going to play it on PC. And House Flipper 2, like, I do want to play it. I'm waiting for it to go on sale on PlayStation so I can platinum it. And Monster Hunter Wilds, right? I'd get it on PC. I'm gonna get it on PlayStation whenever it goes on sale for the platinum, right? But that's my incentive to play both. A lot of people don't have that incentive to play both, though. And a lot of people, like, their PC isn't as good as, like, their console. So, like,
Yeah.
for like the more like indie games. So like let's say they want to play like Balatro, right? They'll play that on their PC. But like if they want to play Monster Hunter Wilds, something like a lot more graphically demanding, they'll play on their PlayStation because that's like the only way that they're, or their Xbox because that's the only way that they'd be able to play it. And that makes sense to use both of them. But if you have a PC that can run a game and an Xbox that can run a game, and they're both gonna run it at like the same, I feel like most people more likely are gonna be using the PC over the console. Depends on preference, obviously, but the majority. I'm talking majority. People don't end up using both.
Yeah,
I know.
Ultimately, I want my future to just be like the best gaming PC possible, and then like a Switch for the Nintendo shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, whatever system you use, it's valid. Just make sure you're protecting yourself financially. Don't let yourself get drained by these companies who are like, I need your money.
Yeah. W Gray. W.
Mm-hmm. Wilds is a good looking game. You want that shit to look its best.
Mm-hmm. Still have yet to play. I'll get it eventually. I'm just waiting for it to go on sale.
There you go. But yeah, I would argue if you're gonna get a gaming device now,
Mm-hmm.
Series X still a worthwhile purchase.
Yes.
Especially if you don't want to buy and own games. Game Pass is definitely gonna be a worthwhile year-long investment.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree.
As long as you play it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Game Pass is the best like game catalog like subscription service there is. PlayStation, they have their whole like PS Plus memberships, dude. Not worth any penny out of them, dude. Especially after they bumped up their prices. They bumped up every subscription plan by like $20 a year, dude. As soon as they did that, canceled. I don't even care how many games I was playing on it, dude. That shit's crazy.
It's criminal.
Yeah. Definitely get Game Pass if you're playing any sort of games on PC or Xbox, especially PC. Game Pass.
Maybe I'll trade out my PS5 for an Xbox Series X at some point.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I'm like kind of waiting for, which like, I'll be real, the Xbox Series X can manage like 4K 60 for some games now.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's definitely not a bad console at all. It has a lot of staying power
Oh yeah, of
in that
course.
department. So I'm just like curious if they're gonna. I know they're saying Xbox Series X is gonna be our last console, but there will be upgrades of that console.
Yeah, they'll probably like different like family members of it and shit.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm shocked it's still running on Xbox One.
Mm-hmm. The Xbox One came out what 2013.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, fucking dude, I remember Call of Duty Ghost coming out, dude. Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty Ghost. I was in. Was that 7th grade? 6th, 7th grade. I think 7th grade. That's actually insane.
I think that's when I officially hopped off the COD train. I was a Black Ops gamer through and through.
Yep. Yeah, Ghost was it was something, dude. I think some of the maps had like character to it, but yeah, the game just was not amazing. They fucked up quick scoping, dude. How do you fuck up quick scoping?
It's criminal, bro. That's the one people don't talk about a lot because like it had like they were like hyping up this crazy new campaign and then it just didn't like hold up.
Yep.
And then the multiplayer kind of fell off.
Yep. That's right. We got a good Eminem song out of it.
Oh my god.
That's all that matters, dude.
Hmm. Thing is, the money isn't funneled back into their games.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah,
not.
for sure.
They're like, hey, like we're asking for more, like especially like PlayStation, dude. The whole thing of like, oh, we're going to provide you with the best catalog of games that we have possibly for you, but in order to keep up this quality, we're gonna need like more money. Like we want to give you guys the best, and to be able to afford that, we need to up our subscriptions. Okay, Sony. Okay. Yeah, you can't afford that catalog. You're having a hard time with that. Sure. I believe that. I believe that.
One of the richest media and technology companies in the world is having trouble affording that catalog.
Yep. And then we're gonna up our quality. You mean what? Adding one random dude, they added Hogwarts Legacy like last month, and that's like all they added to PS Plus. Dude, what quality am I paying $20 a year extra on? Dude, pay $20 a year? I get Hogwarts Legacy. Yay! Yeah, that shit's so stupid, dude. I hate, like, I get it, right? If it was a smaller company, being like, hey, listen, this, like, we can't keep up with the quality that we have right now. We would need more money to do so, so we're asking you guys for more money to do so. Dude, no complaints. I don't want to hear that shit from Sony and Microsoft, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people that literally, like, have their reach in every person's house and, like, wallet.
Yep.
I don't want to hear that you need more money.
Yeah, for what quality, dude? And if they're charging more money for more quality, like, it's got to be noticeable instantly.
Yeah.
Like, they got to add, like, 100 games right there the day that they announced that for me to be like, okay, you know what? Sure. Maybe you got a point. Not, like, one game a month. And you get, like, you get High on Life. And you get Hogwarts Legacy. And you're like, yep,
Dude,
that's
like the standard that, like, Xbox 360 Gold membership was at, like, 10
yeah,
years
dude.
ago.
Yeah. But it's also like, oh, they're like, oh, you get 3 games a month as well with PlayStation Plus or Essential. Sorry, PlayStation Essential. What's the games for this month? You get Pac-Man Repacked. You get a RoboCop game.
Yep.
Okay, bro, who asked for that? I'm sure they're fun
they
games.
gave out so far was Dragon Age Veilguard.
Dude, and they did Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory, like, what's it called? Not too long ago. But dude, that game was on the Vita. What?
Should not be gate kept behind a fucking expensive ass membership plan like that.
Yeah. Dude, it came out on the Vita. You know when the Vita came out, dude? Dude, it was like, I don't even know.
2011.
Yeah. That shit's crazy. That is true. You could have Snoop Dogg as your commentator. That's true. Yeah. Dude, and the one hot dog map, I don't know if you remember that. I don't know the name of it.
What the Glizzy map?
Dude, that 1v1s went crazy there, dude. that was the Nuketown for 1v1s. Glizzy map.
Back in the day, we knew it was a real fight if you were going to 1v1 on Nuketown.
Yeah. Getting spawn trapped in cabbage, dude. Man, oh man. Dude, I wish PlayStation's subscription service was worth the money. Or I wish it was as cheap as, like, Game Pass. Because, like, I want something like Game Pass for PlayStation. Because, like, I play a lot of games on PlayStation for platinuming and stuff. I'm always looking for games. But, I gotta pay full price for everything. Because I don't want to pay the subscription. Out of principle, and then obviously like, it's just not worth it in my opinion to begin with.
I'm only doing it for Monster Hunter at this point.
Understandable. Understandable. Monster Hunter Wilds? Or like, oh,
Yep.
like online, like the multiplayer feature.
Yep.
I see. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think it's on PS Plus. I know Rise and World are on PS Plus, I think. But, Wild is not. It'd be cool if it was, though. That means I would have already been playing it. I game share with someone who has, the PlayStation Online.
Oh yeah, is this the friend that has no time to play their games?
Yeah, yeah.
W homie.
For real. All he plays is, like, Balatro.
Dude, Balatro's a dangerous trap.
Dude, and he's a really smart guy. The smartest person I know. So, dude, I know he's fucking cooking up some crazy shit inside that game.
That game is crazy if you're good at math.
Dude, I can't. I'm so bad at that game.
I
play it
cannot
once
tell
in a
you how many
while.
times Kaz and Cooter will be watching me play, and they're like, "John, what the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, see, you activated Kaz.
Dude,
And I
I'm
will
so
make
bad
like
at it.
the most idiotic decisions in that game.
Mm-hmm. Dude, one thing I always forget to do is, like, move my jokers around and then move the cards that I'm picking around as well. Because, like, stuff that, like, reactivates, like, cards, like, it'll make it activate twice. Like, you need your jokers inside certain spots to, like, actually get, like, the full, like, potential out of them. And then same thing with, like, your actual cards that you're playing, too. But it's so, man, I'm just... I didn't know anything about poker before even, like, touching that game.
Same.
So it's like so new, so foreign, and I'm still like learning. Okay. See what I do, right? For the most part, I do doubles, so like double pairs. That's usually like my go-to. That or I try to do like straights. Just because I feel like I get those most common. What's up, John?
I like that. It's the pattern recognition that works well with your brain, right?
So like I'll notice, right? You get fucking 9, 10, Jack, King, and Queen. I'm like, okay, there's a straight right there. That's good points. Okay, well that's crazy.
I'm a gambler.
Dude, you gamble all your money away before you can actually even like get the reward.
Sometimes I'll just be mashing, you know.
That's funny. And I got a bad habit of not I always play the same fucking suits, dude. Not same suits, sorry. I always play the same hands. So like I'll eventually hit a boss where it's like, oh, you can't use your most common hand. Dude, I'm fucked because I built my whole thing around that.
Story of my goddamn life.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, everything Kaz is saying is true.
That's correct. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
In my defense, sometimes the blind skips offer you crazy bonuses, and you get incredibly lucky.
That is true. That is true.
Like, if I see an offer for $25 at the very first, like, round...
Yeah, you might as well take that.
Of course I'm gonna skip that shit.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. That's funny as hell. I'm just, I think my biggest issue is, jokers. I don't know, like, what jokers pair well together. I just haven't had enough in-game, like, playtime to figure that out. I haven't played the game too much, so I'm still, like, learning and I'm still learning like how to build stuff, and I'm still learning like how I want to approach like beating a run. Like I said, I usually do like double pairs or like straights, right? Suits if I can, but like I never really build
Yeah.
like my runs around like suits and stuff like that.
So yeah, as long as you're remembering PEMDAS, like, and just like order of operations with, you know, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, all that shit,
Mhm.
you'll be all right.
That's true. That's true.
Polychrome and foil jokers, yeah. But yeah, I'm very picky about which jokers I like. So like, I'll sometimes I find a joker I'm comfy with.
Mm. Do you know what joker I like? I like the misprint. That one's silly.
Misprint is good.
Yeah, it's good and bad. You're like, oh, please,
Has,
please give me a 10 molt. Oh, 2 molt.
Has
Nice.
anyone told you the secret of misprint yet?
No. What's the
Um,
secret of misprint?
So Cooter, I don't know if Kaz knows the logic. I know Cooter knows the logic of it, where if you look at the way the numbers display on misprint, there's a frame where it'll show you what set of cards are coming next.
Like, in your hand?
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just like a crazy oversight or like an Easter egg kind of thing? That's definitely like an oversight, I feel like. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to look at that then.
It's definitely hard to spot, but like if you like hold on to it, you don't even need to have misprint in your hand. If you really want to play it super careful, you can look at your collection at any time and look at the misprint, and the misprint will still tell you what card is or what set of cards will come next.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah. Or yeah, it's what set of cards will come next. Oh, okay, that's the top card.
I see. Yeah, that's still crazy though. Rank and suit. I see. Yeah, that's nuts. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, I gotta play more. I only got like a couple hours on it.
Trust, once you find something that works for you and you start working your way up the ranks for the stakes and on each deck, like you'll find your stride and you'll be like hooked.
Hey, I gotta get to that point because I know everyone who talks about it, dude, is like, this shit should have been game of the year, best game ever made. I'm addicted. I need Balatro 2 right now.
Yeah.
But like I see the appeal, but I haven't gotten hooked. And I'm a very big roguelike guy. So I'm still trying to find it. I'm still trying to find like, okay, why is this game crazy good? Like I see how it's good. But why is this game crazy good? Like everyone's saying.
So true.
Dude, that's a big claim, dude.
I think the appeal that makes it better than sex is when you get your multipliers lined up just right and you score far beyond the required threshold. Especially when you get to the end of a run and you go into endless and you can keep up with a significant duration of endless. Sometimes it's possible to continually roll for infinity and it breaks the game sometimes, but
That's actually insane. Dude, yeah, I saw that, Danny. I saw that. Best believe I'm on that shit already.
why?
Maybe. Oh my god. I don't know how to type in my chat. I don't have my chat pulled up. This
Enjoy the Timmies. Bye, Kaz.
has a good one.
Tell Willie I said hi.
Dude, what's it called? Dude, Danny, you've been playing a game. You played a game recently. Oh, what game is it? Fuck. It's like a roguelike. I was looking it up. You drop like a ball and it like bounces. It's almost like yes. Yeah, that's the one. How is that game, dude?
I see everyone's hooked on that one too.
Dude, that shit looks fun. But dude, is it? Dude, every game I see, I'm like, dude, I wish I was on PlayStation
Yeah.
just so I can platinum it. I might be addicted.
It's crazy because a lot of them are indie games, so PlayStation is not like gonna end up being the priority.
Yeah. I mean, PlayStation has a lot of like indie stuff on it, but it's got a lot of slop as well. But like super indie games, right? Especially like that kind of stuff, instant Steam. That's where you're gonna find it. So yeah, it looks fun, dude. It looks fun. I don't know how much
Hegel
it
X
costs.
Balatro would destroy my life, I think.
Understandable. Oh, it's a $5 game. I see. Oh. Maybe I'll get it. Yeah, I know. It's alright, dude. My son avoided me. That's okay. That's okay. Dude, I got... Okay, so obviously, right? I got... Where is it? In the bag. It's in the bag. Right? Look at that. Look at that. And then...
Oh my god.
That's it. But, I have... What is it? I have more coming in. I got some from TCG Player. No, dude, it's picture. Dude, it's my son. He had a school picture day, and I was like, you know what? Just give me all of them. That's what happened.
My god.
Listen, dude.
For those that are not looking on Ryu's POV, go check it out. He had
Yeah.
over two
couple.
full pages of
Yeah. Shiny Sobble.
Shiny Sobble.
Yeah. Dude, no, dude. The market ain't gonna go crazy, dude, because I'm the market. No one's buying that shit.
Real.
So I got 4, 7. I got 7 coming in from TCG Player. Dude, that's insane, Danny. I'd be an awful person if I did that shit. Dude, that's exactly what John said on my fucking post on Instagram, dude. That's funny. Word for word, beat for beat. And then I have so I got 7 coming in from TCG Player, and I got 4. I got 4 coming in from eBay. So I got, what is that, 11 more? 11 more coming in. But like, dude, it's my son. What do I do, dude? It's my kid. He's over here. He's hiding. He's shy. But like, dude.
Gotta respect his son.
Dude, come on. Look. My son, dude.
Look at him wearing his little shirt.
I thought he fell over, dude. I was like, dude, I'm a bad dad. I just dropped my kid. Didn't happen, though. It didn't happen. Look, he's chilling, dude. He just slid a little. It's alright. He was being whimsy. Takes after me. Yeah, but I wanna have a full binder of shiny Sobble. I'm not gonna do a binder like that though. That's crazy. But I'm thinking like cause that one's 4x3.
Yeah.
I want to get a 3x3 binder, so it only holds like, or maybe I'll do like a 2x2 to fill up the binder. I'm not sure. But I don't want something like crazy big like that, cause that shit will never get filled. Eventually, that Sobble card will go for a lot of money. Just in time, there's gonna be less supply. There's not gonna be any demand except for my demand, but people will notice that like they're being sold. I'm definitely the number, dude. There's no way, no, 1,000,000,000% I'm the #1 buyer for that card. Like 3 get sold. Yeah, 3 get sold on like TCG Player a day. And like of those 3, 4 of them are me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm buying. They're selling. But a lot of people like don't sell that card in bulk. They only have like one. I'm trying to buy in bulk so that it's cheaper with shipping. And depending on like who's selling it and how much I'm buying, I could probably get like a discount. So like for those like I bought 4 on TCG Player for like $5.80. Cheap. But if I were to buy like them alone, it'd be like $2.50 for each card with shipping. So it's like I get an extra card for free.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, definitely not. But like in the long run, dude, that shipping's gonna kill me. There's gonna be so many cards I could have bought with that shipping money. So that's what I want to avoid. So I'm trying to only buy from people who have like it in bulk.
That's fair.
Or free shipping. So that I don't like I'm just trying to be efficient.
Also, BRB again. I'm gonna go grab my Baja Blast.
I bet. Yeah, that's it. That's cool.
Sub the Ryu if you wanted to get more Sabo cards.
Dude, help fund it. That's funny as hell. My brother's been collecting cards. I'll tell him to start saving them. Dude, W. Wait, he's been collecting cards. What, like Pokemon cards? What's he been collecting? That's crazy. Dude, I got some cool cards. That I haven't put in my binders, but I got. Let's see. I'll show some. Dude, that's sick, Danny. Anything good? Anything interesting? Well, I'm just going through my cards right now to show some stuff. Because I don't know how much of this I've shown. Probably not a lot. Just in case. Alright. So, like, we got... Buy them off Facebook Marketplace to flip on TCG. I see. I gotcha. Damn. Wonder if he's got anything like interesting. We go little handful of cards. There's a lot of shinies in here. We got shiny Dracozolt. There we go. Yeah, understandable, Danny. Yeah, I can instantly see that. We got this Pikachu art rare. Look at that. It's just a little guy. We got this Pikachu promo card. I got this from a treasure box. We got this Larvitar art rare. I pulled inside that treasure box. We got, oops. I didn't even mean to put that one in here. But we got Iron Bundle, which is a promo for an ETB. We got Garchomp EX. We got a full art secret rare. Nothing too crazy. We got Mela, full art trainer card. Also a secret rare. We got, I forget her name. Biddy? No, I don't know her name. Sword and Shield. But her and Phalanx. We got this card. This card's super cool. Mustard and Urshifu Rabid Strike. Most of them, not all of them, most of them. We got God of War. And whoever that dude is. We got Shiny Spiritomb. Good rolls. Shiny Corviknight. Shiny Typenol. Shiny Beldum. Oops. Shiny Shiftry, which this is like the half and half cards. It's a Bishop card just like this. And then Shiny Veluza. And I think that's the last one I got. Yeah. Oh my god. This Spiritomb and this Veluza were on my like radar for like so long. I just never bought them. But I bought Sabo cards with that order. I got one Sabo card and it was like a $2 Sabo card with like $1.50 shipping. But it's like, oh, if you spend $5, you get free shipping. So I was like, I'll just, see what else they have that I can spend to get the $5 total to get the free shipping. And I ended up just getting both those cards with it. Super cheap with it. I think I have like 24 right now. 24? No. I have 30. 30. Or 31 exactly. I think so. Yeah, and I should have 40
Oh, I'm back.
something. Welcome back by the time those other cards come in.
What I miss, Spooky?
Nothing much, nothing much. Showing off a little bit of cards that I had that I didn't show off before. Nothing too crazy. No shinies. In the game. No shinies in the game.
Eyeshadow.
Yeah, I'm trying, Danny. I'm trying. That should be cool. I know you just got back, but I'll also be back.
No worries. Oh, this Baja Blast is hitting. Thank God. Shadow, I hope you're doing well. I saw Kaz finally put out the thumbnail for your video. Looks fucking gorgeous. Which, by the way, if you Pookies are not following our friends Ryu, Shadow, and Kaz, please go check them all out. But yeah, we're chilling. We're hanging out. Of course, yeah. Let me know when the official debut is coming. I want to watch it with you. Yeah, premiere time. Also, Shrap, if I missed you before, hello. Shadow, where's my Bellsprout? Hi, Luke. How's it going? It's going. We got some standard shinies. We got a lot of dupes in this game. Still looking for a Shalpha. Found one over a couple of weekends ago, but it was not during the Shalpha race. Which, by the way, Ryu and I are plotting a 24-hour stream for our shiny race to see if we can close it out. And we'll probably think of some fun stuff we can do, maybe some Pokemon Pride stuff to tie in with it as well, just to kind of like raise some money for LGBTQ charities. But yeah, still a lot of stuff tentative in progress. Not sure what charity, what kind of incentives we want to plan out. But just some fun stuff to do stuff for a good cause while we Shalpha hunt and bang our heads against the wall. We did great against Fatalis. Dude, we locked the fuck in. We need to get Foos and Flea caught up. And I know we're gonna fucking kill it. We'll try and find some time in the interim, maybe, to get some armor that I need. And they'll probably need to get some Elder Spirit Vein gems and bones as well. Yeah, no, we'll get it easy. Yeah, Ghastly. Get that Ghastly. Oh, it's gone. 07. Oh, you think Elatrion gear for everyone, regardless of class? Or like the weapon? It's okay. It'll come back, Danny. It'll come back. Ghastly's fairly common, right? Yeah, Ice Great Swords go fucking hard. I respect it. You want that Gen 1 shiny dex? It's a good shiny dex. Not the Sapphire Star. I'd be crying. Exactly. Yeah. Once we get that gear, get some dragon element weapons. Yeah, we'll be chilling, dude.
I'm back. I'm back.
Whoa, there's a handsome man back in here. What's going on?
Make me blush on stream, John. That's embarrassing. Anything eventful? Thank you. Anything happen? What I miss?
Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Understand. Have you ever seen your hair down without it being up, pushed back with the headset? That shit's always pushed back. Listen, every time, every day, pretty much. I have it up. It's messy. It's not messy. It's too much. And I work like almost every day, so like that shit gotta be up. You know what I mean? And the thing with my hair is if I put it up, dude, I can't take that shit back down, dude. My hair like doesn't like fit right without my like see. Already instant like headset hair, right? But what's it called? If I put my hair up, it doesn't look the same. If I what's it called? Take it back down. So once it's up, dude, that shit's up. Gamer den, dude, for real,
no,
for real.
No. Nah, you got very healthy curls.
I do.
Let me see. Do I have enough hair to do the bun or the tail?
I have just enough. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. Yeah, I usually on stream I have my hair up, but sometimes I don't. I don't know.
A little bit.
I gotta start doing more webcam streams. You putting your hair up right now?
You got a little bit more length on me because I was an egg last year, but I think by the end of the summer I'll be at bun length again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, blame whoever redeemed that. Blame whoever redeemed it.
Everybody's at fault for that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have the headset spot on top of my head though.
It happens. It happens. What's it called? I don't know how long it take me to grow my hair back. I haven't cut my hair in like 4 years, 4 or 5.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to get buzz cut, line up, typical Hispanic haircut. Low
I can't
tape,
imagine
like-
you with short hair.
Dude, for my whole life up until just like a year and a half like out of high school.
Yeah.
Become voice critical. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, dude, he I always forget he had short hair, dude. When he like first started, or like older, not when he first started, just when he was an older YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes for me to grow my hair back. I think this is the length. I don't think it's getting any longer.
Give it a couple more years. You'll probably be down to your shoulders.
Possibly. It's to my shoulders when it's like wet. It'll like,
yeah.
But dry, nah.
Mine is like expanding outwards right now, but eventually it's gonna start weighing itself down.
Yeah, that's how my hair grew. It was like, I always describe it as like one of those like little toys you get with like Play-Doh. It's like you put it in it and then it like grows outwards and up. So I grew like an afro, and I would grow an afro till my hair was like here maybe, but then afterwards it weighed itself down as it got like longer. I never thought I could grow hair like how I have hair. I thought if I grew it, it grew into like an afro, because that's as much as I would get before I cut it.
Yeah, no, my hair used to grow a lot more like afro-like back in like high school, but now it goes down a lot faster.
Yeah, that's how my hair was in high school as well. It grew up. Afro Luffy, Giga Chad. What a brain rot sentence, dude. What?
Because there's an arc in One Piece where like he just puts on an afro wig in order to box against someone.
I see.
It's literally just like a gag item, because like the character he's fighting is like just like his whole shtick is just being a joke.
I see.
Yeah,
That's silly.
he was on some clown shit.
Understandable.
But very, very true, Danny. It takes a lot longer to grow, and you got to take good care of it. You got to shampoo your scalp. You got to condition your curls, soak them in water, do all this shit.
I use shampoo conditioner, but I don't know. My hair's not too much upkeep. Be real with you. Just brush it, shampoo, conditioner. That's it.
I'd say probably one of the biggest changes you could make is maybe use Shea Moisture. Because it's separate, you know, like the shampoo and the conditioner. Because, you know, shampoo dries out a little bit, dries out your hair a little bit by nature.
Yeah.
So having the conditioner as a follow-up and not at the same time kind of allows your hair to, like, absorb it separately.
That makes sense. Yeah, for the most part, I just let my hair do its thing, dude. It knows what it's doing. But no, I should definitely look into that. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
feels nostalgic that we've been doing like shiny hunting like this for like 3 years now.
Yeah, it's been crazy, dude.
And then come November, we're gonna be doing it from scratch again.
Yep. Rinse and fucking repeat, dude. The psych. Twitch. I popped in John's chat one day. He was doing DAs, I think, and I was like, "Can I join you?"
Yeah.
And
I
said,
remember, yeah, me and Ace were hanging out. You hopped in the VC, and we were just gooning.
Yeah, dude. Goon session instantly, dude. Crazy. I mean, if the conversation fits, dude.
Yeah.
Just talking about gooning, so yeah.
Listen, someone had to come for me to be born in November. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. You know what? The math adds up. That's funny.
I was the best firm cell that day.
Hey, no one can't tell me I'm not good at battle royales, dude.
Real and true. Real and true.
Yeah, what's it called? There was like, it was a span of like, maybe a week or two when I was reaching out to like, different streamers. I was just getting out of my comfort zone, just trying to find new people to like talk to and shiny hunt with, and that's like the same week I met like Eloy and shit too, because Eloy was one of those people. But I was just reaching out to people who were like doing Dynamax and just try to like join them. I gotta start watching Twitch more. Twitch isn't like a daily habit of mine. I wish it was. I gotta.
Times have changed since the COVID times, you know.
That is true. That is true.
But I remember, yeah, you popped in, just hopped straight into VC, and then like it was every day after that.
Yeah.
Ever since, it was crazy.
Yep.
I think I remember Reed popped in. He said, "Shalom, brother."
Yeah. Yeah. I think yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, I was laughing my ass off.
Oh man, shalom, dude.
It's like, yo. Oh.
Dude, nice. How much you selling it for, Danny? That's the real question. Yeah, if you can get more, then yeah, buy in bulk. Yeah, if you can. But like,
Great.
Uh-oh, what happened? Fastest sperm? Oh, I see.
It's
Dude,
not anatomically correct.
You know what? I fuck with the vibe though. I fuck with the vibe. Yeah, I think if you're getting shit stuck in your floor, yeah, that sounds like a big medical concern, dude. Oh man. I got you. Yeah, I think market price right now is like $1.30, like per card. I can check TCG player right now. I think it's $1.30 per card. Yeah, market price right now is $1.19. Most recent sale 50 cents. Most people are selling it for $1 to $1.30. It looks like. Fuck it, we ball. Hey, listen. If it works, it works. You ain't gotta prove nothing to no one. Dude, I was like, that guy's
That's
so
like
smart.
saying, it's like saying fastest egg cell this side of the fucking Vast effort.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Sorry, continue.
Funny as hell. Good catch, Daddy. Pharisee's a cool Pokemon. I hope, I don't even know what they do for a regional variant, but I hope they get a regional variant. We were all seeds.
Seed my
That is
goal.
true. Dude, Fair Seed's awesome. Underrated. I mean, obviously it's evolution, right? Not so underrated. It was competitive for, well, competitively viable for like a really long time.
Yep.
But Fair Seed in general, people always, they're like, oh, Ferrothorn. What about Fair Seed?
Which one? Which cum statement am I pinning?
I think the fallopian tube one. Insane, dude.
We were all seed once. That's true. Very, very true. You were the load that wasn't swallowed.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Coworker staring at you, laughing at cum jokes. Yeah, you're cooked.
What an awful situation to be in. You can't explain that one. That's right. They just wouldn't understand.
I feel like I already asked this, but like, if you can't go for starters, what's the first shiny you're gonna go for when PLZA drops?
Dude, that's so tough because if they're gonna have megas and regional variants, megas or regional variants, I kind of want to know what they look like beforehand to really know. But I think regardless, I'm gonna pick Totodile. Totodile is my second favorite starter. But like, I am really, 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 and an extra really on top of that, curious about Tepig, dude. So curious. I love Tepig.
My goat finally getting the glow up he deserved this whole time.
Dude, underrated, overhated. I don't even know why Tepig was hated, dude. No idea. No idea.
Stop making my goat live in Infernape and Blaziken's shadow.
Yeah, like he's his own thing. I mean, yeah, another firefighting is weird. But dude, it's okay. What's it called? Dude. Man. Shiny Emboar is like what made me really love it to like begin with.
Yeah.
And then I just, you know, just more as the years have gone on, just grew more and more fond of the Tepig line. Oshawott is my favorite starter of like Gen 5 and it will always be. But Emboar, definitely second.
I'm tempted to hunt another one to transfer up to PLZA, but I know home won't be up like on launch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll probably be like a month or two afterwards, like they usually do, or something like that.
What I might do is transfer up one of my duplicate Totodiles.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be sick, dude. Dude, I actually, now that you're saying that, I mean, well, if I can't get any of them shiny, then I might. That's a, because I also have like Totodiles I could like transfer up, and a Tepig I could transfer up as well. Oh no, one of them. I could do all three. I got the starter split.
Yeah, Scarvi makes it very accessible. I mean, you have tons of options. You can do Totodile and Cyndaquil in, or sorry, Totodile and Chikorita in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You can do it in Emerald. You can do it in Oras. You can do it in Usum.
Yep. XY as well, just base XY.
True. So many good options.
Yeah, I told you that was amazing, dude. But it's a good starter. It's a crocodile, dude. You can't hate crocodiles.
Literally. It's illegal to hate crocodile.
That is true. Also true. Also, something like super cool that always made me like the Totodile line more than like the other starters is that the fact that like you get a Feraligatr at level 30, which is so weird, but it's unique. It's interesting. Cause yeah, like you know, where Cyndaquil and Chikorita would both evolve at level 16, you'd have to wait an extra 2 levels for Croconaw to evolve. He'd evolve at level 18, but you get a whole what 5-6 levels. He evolves into Feraligatr.
Yep.
Which is like it was a little harder, like earlier in the game, but then like once you get like a Feraligatr, dude, like I mean like it's early sweeps after that.
I was gonna say, I think like one of the easiest Pokemon to solo Heart Gold and Soul Silver with is a Feraligatr.
That's how I would legit what I'd use. So like I played through 5 copies of Heart Gold Soul Silver to get into the Safari Zone, and every single time Feraligatr, and that's the only Pokemon I use. I use a Feraligatr to get through all the gyms up until the Safari Zone, and I had a Bellsprout on me for Cut and maybe Flash, and I had a Fearow on me for Fly, and that's every single one of my copies of Heart Gold Soul Silver have that on it. That exact thing. All the same Pokemon.
Very replicable setup. I know you get the Fearow, you get the Kenya Spearow from Goldenrod, so that's nice and easy.
Yeah, I just caught one in the wild. I always forget about that. Spearow. Yeah, you find Bellsprout Tower. And then Totodile, right? You get Crunch. You get Ice Fang. Dude, that's all you need. This is good.
Crunch, Ice Fang, Waterfall, and then maybe Dragon Dance or Dance, and you're set.
Yep.
You counter Morty, you counter Bugsy, you counter Whitney with the right amount of setup.
Yeah, and especially like, dude, the flinch for Crunch, the possibility for flinch on Whitney, super nice.
True.
Miltank, dude.
They gave Gyarados, and they gave Croconaw the insane glow up for that game, which I loved.
Mm-hmm. Deserved. Dude, I'm so excited to see regional variants, dude. I know they're gonna do a lot of megas. That's gonna be the main focus, but they are gonna have at least one regional variant, dude. I'd be so shocked if they didn't.
There's gotta be.
Because every game ever since Sun and Moon has like regional variants. Alolan, Galarian, Haldean, Hisuian.
I'm like thinking, like, what would be a good candidate for a Colossian Pokemon?
That's a good question. My instant thought is like Scatterbug, but like I don't really even know what they could do with Scatterbug.
Well, Scatterbug's already a Gen 6 bug, so they could add more flag patterns for it.
That is true. That is true.
Maybe
Honedge? Imagine a Honedge. It's like a different type of sword.
that would be fucking sick. And it's not from Kalos, but it's imported.
Yes. Yes. Instead of it being like a fucking like a broadsword or like a nice sword, whatever it's called, dude, you could get like a katana or like a I don't know, even I don't know, give it like make it like a fucking pirate sword or some shit, dude. It's like a billion different types of swords
like
I'm
that.
unfamiliar with. That'd be something cool. Flabebe. Especially with like AZ.
I've got money on Eternal Flower Floette, like Mega Evolving.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, for sure.
Gonna get a new cannon.
Dude, this shit's gonna be crazy. Trying to think, what other Gen 6 mods?
Go-Goat deserves something.
Dude, that's true. That's true.
They let him down for so long.
Okay, what about like Pancham, right? Instead of it being like
Yep.
a panda, it's like a red panda.
Ooh, okay.
But it's I don't know what it evolved into. Obviously a different fucking version of a red panda, right? But
Right.
bigger one.
I did see like the Quasar guy, or the secretary dude. He's wearing a Pancham hat, which makes me think he's getting a Mega or some sort of new form.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Mega Pangoro, dude. What a scary thing. Fucking Woodhammer or whatever.
His little bamboo shoot turns into a whole blunt.
Yeah. Dude, that'd be funny as hell.
I like how his whole shtick is like the Japanese like high school delinquent that wears like all black leather, like biker jacket and shit.
Yeah, it's silly as hell.
They could just give him a Jotaro Star Platinum.
You know what? Might as well. I fuck with it. Good catch, Danny.
And I think if you really want to just like put a capstone on like the whole Duraludon glazing fandom, just give Duraludon or Archaludon a mega.
True. True.
Or give Archaludon a Colossian form where it's just literally a fucking Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, I mean, shit, might as well. There's, you know, big ass fucking Eiffel Tower in the middle. Damn, you're getting there, Danny. You're getting there.
Mm-hmm. Come on, give me a Shalpha. I'm begging.
Dude. Please.
On my knees.
Yeah. Dude, insane, dude. Insane. What am I hearing? Oh, Steam. I was like, what noise is that?
Wakey wakey.
I opened up Steam for like a second and then started playing a trailer for a game. It's like, what? What am I listening to?
What game?
Navi's Number Factory, whatever. I want to go press shit.
Shit looks addicting, but I gotta do one form of crack at a time.
Yeah, understandable, dude. There's only so much crack you can handle, you know?
What time you thinking of going till today, Ryu?
Whenever you want to call it, John. Up to you.
So-
Up to you.
Do another 30 minutes or so?
Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. after this, I got 2 games. I gotta decide what I want to play. I got a Konosuba
And yeah,
visual novel,
oh,
or I got Spider-Man for the PS4. I also have to platinum.
I'd say go Spider-Man as long as you're not feeling Spider-Man out.
Never Spider-Man out, John.
Good.
But we'll see. We'll definitely see.
But yeah, we'll try to lock in. What's the earliest you can decide on a day for the 24-hour stream?
Earliest I can decide is whenever. It
Yeah.
just depends on the day. So like I work pretty much. I never have 2 days off in a row. So every day that we'd have to do the 24-hour stream at night when I get home from work, if that wouldn't be an issue.
That's fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, any day, literally any day. Then at that case, as long as I can get home from work, I'm good. I say probably not a Friday or not a. Well, I don't work Saturdays, but not a Friday, because I get home from work a little later than I usually do on like other weekdays. So any day besides a Friday works for me.
Okay, so potential couple of days I'm looking at here. Saturday the 14th, Sunday the 15th, Saturday the 21st, Saturday the 20, or sorry, Sunday the 22nd.
Mhm.
We could do Saturday the 28th or Sunday the 29th.
Are you talking about
Any
June
of
or
those-
July?
June.
June. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll probably do it on a Sunday.
Okay.
Because if we start on Saturday, I have work the next day actually, so I didn't even think about that.
That's fine.
So a Sunday, this Sunday. Hold up, I'm doing the math. Because every other Sunday I work in the morning.
Okay.
So this Sunday I work in the morning. Next Sunday I don't work in the morning. The 1st I work in the morning. The 8th I don't. The 22nd I don't. So the 22nd would definitely work with me. June 22nd would definitely work with me.
June 22nd. I am going to Summer Games Done Quick.
Oh, that's
Yes,
sick.
sir.
That's sick.
Okay, so you said you're liking June 22nd.
Yeah, that would work with me.
I'm writing that down in their DMs. Hold on. Let's see. There
Yeah.
you are.
And then I can do also like, yeah, so for June, right, the 8th, the 22nd, those are the Sundays that I don't work like early.
Okay.
I can do any Tuesday because I have Wednesday off. Any Friday because I have Saturday off. Okay, so yeah. So Sunday, Tuesday, and Fridays. Actually, it looks like those are my days.
Okay.
And if we can't like work something around it, I mean, I can always get a single day off. That wouldn't be an issue at all.
Yeah.
So whatever works with you, John. And if it doesn't work with what I got going on, I can make it work. It's gonna be easy to figure out.
I think the 22nd looks good because I'll have had enough time acclimated with my Switch 2 to, not be gooning over constantly.
Understandable.
Also, Danny says, wait, I just applied to their artist ally, so maybe I'll be there. I gotta do some more research. Is it a really big event? It definitely is a big event. That and just any games done quick, or advanced games done quick in general, great speedrunning charity event. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty big. Me, the Jansen Man, Dr. Pooter, Photochromic, just a whole bunch of movies, Galaxy Guinea. We're all gonna be there. Little baby Beefalo. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So
Sick.
we'd love to meet up with you if possible.
If you guys
Definitely
meet
hang
up,
out.
you gotta take pictures.
Ryu, if you're in that neck of the woods, we'd love to have you there too.
That would be nice. I don't think so though, unfortunately.
No worries.
Where's it located?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Yeah, probably not.
I'm crossing my fingies, Danny.
Yeah, that'd be fun as hell.
But yeah, it's a fun time. You get to watch people speedrun games for charity.
Mm-hmm.
A good couple of days, Danny. I would say like 4 to 5 days. Very, very grateful my Pookies chipped together to make it possible for me to go. I appreciate it.
That is
a lot.
really awesome.
But yeah, it's an awesome charity event. So like, if any other fellow Pookies content creators, gamers are going, it'll be nice to possibly catch some of y'all. This will be my Twitch Connor packs for the year.
Understandable. Sounds fun as hell though.
And it's good to know, Ryu, that like, you know, in your neck of the woods for like pack stuff, like there's a train line done now. Like,
Yeah, legit. I don't know exactly like how it works, but I mean it's a trend. It ain't hard to figure out.
yeah.
And then if it ever falls on like a Saturday, dude, I know my friends would always be willing to go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it'd definitely be fun. Yeah, PAX. I know. I mean, even shit like Comic-Con's close to Rhode Island.
Oh, okay.
I think it's Rhode Island.
I've only ever been to New York Comic Con.
Hmm. Yeah, we got a couple conventions because there's the super. It's like what is it? The Dunkin' Donuts, fucking center is here. I think that's what it's called.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, I think so. I
Center.
think that's what it's called. Dunkin' Donuts Center. That shit's huge. Yeah, it's they do like games and shit like that for like sports. But the area is just popular. So like malls around there like will sometimes hold like conventions. They have floors and stuff, and then there's obviously like buildings over there for like conventions and shit. Yeah, any
That's
sort
fucking
of
sick.
like yeah, like any sort of like sports, like super big sports games held like next to me are held at that like center, pretty much. Good luck on the catch. Consider what, Comic-Con? Understandable.
Rhode Island Comic Con.
Never been. I've only been to one convention. That was super recently.
Hell yeah. Which one was it again?
Oh, dude, I don't even remember, dude. It was small. And I only went because well, I was going with my friends, and the voice actor for Obito was there, so I was like, I want to get a pop
Dude.
signed.
That's amazing.
That's why I went. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely small. It's definitely smaller than like New York's. Oh, you're talking about the one I went to? Yeah, it is, Denny. Definitely a super small convention. I mean, there was a lot there. Like, it was packed, but, like, size-wise, it was in a small area. For sure. Good catch, Diddy.
Yeah, cons are cool. They're expensive, but they're fun.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you telling me about that signature. That was awesome, dude.
Dude, such an awesome moment. Dude, that's sick, Gray. That's sick.
Yeah, he looks like nothing like Zuko. He's very like chill and friendly and like just so laid back.
Yeah, that's silly.
Yeah, I had a great time watching through Avatar last year. I'll have to give it another watch through at some point.
You watched it for the first time last year?
Yep.
I watched it for the first time, I think, super early this year. I think so. Oh no, I forget. It was really recently though. Really recently. Maybe
Who
like
was your favorite character?
favorite character?
Yeah.
It's a good question. Like character, I got no idea. But not so character, Momo, dude. Momo's my goat.
Yeah.
Every time Momo would pop up on screen, dude, I started geeking. I was watching with Portia, and she's like, dude, like you don't even like you're not even talking about like the actual characters, dude. I'm like, dude, but it's Momo. He's
How can you
him.
not like Momo? That's what I'm saying.
He's him, dude. That's my goat. But actual characters, dude, I was geeking over Momo. Actual characters, though, I got no idea. I got no idea. Never thought about it, dude. I was just like, yeah, Momo was my favorite. Dude. Momo, oh, dude, and that one fucking little, like, hippopotamus-looking thing that, oh, what's his face? Oh, dude, I forget his name.
Talking about Appa?
No. It was in, like, a single episode. I'm gonna have to look it up.
So it wasn't an air bison.
No, it was small.
Hmm.
It was when fucking Sokka was like stuck in the ground for like a whole episode.
Not an anteater?
Dude, this thing, pulled it up. I got a picture of it.
Hold up.
This thing. That thing on top of his head, dude. It showed up in one episode. This episode. That's my second favorite character, dude.
You picked. Oh yeah.
That tiny
love
ass thing, dude. It was cute.
They
Not
are
enough
cute.
screen time. Not enough screen time.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I like two stupid fucking yeah, one episode, dude.
There's so much love poured into every drawing in that series.
Mm-hmm.
All the animals, all the characters.
Yeah, they got really interesting. They got a really interesting world. Yeah, but I never thought about my favorite like human character. I guess it'd be like Zuko. I don't know, dude. I got no idea. I think so because like he follows a lot of stereotypical like anime tropes. I like in characters. Evil guy, not so evil. Turns out he was just edgy and misunderstood.
Yeah. That's why Zuko's character arc is it's so great. It's so healthy. It's so human.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very, like, relatable.
Mm-hmm. My only complaint with his arc was that it happened fast, but that's because the show was short.
Right.
Like it would have felt a lot more natural over like a span of time. Unfortunately, the show did not have that time, but it was a very good arc. Exactly, Danny. Exactly. Listen, I gotta type.
Ryu's a big fan of the tiny, silly little guys.
Tiny, silly little guys are like super edgy. No in between. I'll see like some like edgy ass fucking dude with like a cool mask, and I'm like, dude, that's my favorite character. That's all I needed, dude. A cool mask, edgy persona. That's it. I'm easy,
You have
dude.
no idea how badly I wanted to make Anbu Kakashi my whole personality for a little while.
Dude, understandable, edgy as hell. That's funny. Yeah, but like even watching Avatar, dude, like the characters that I most like talked like highly upon were like the firebender, like just like soldiers. Just random miscellaneous fucking like warriors, because like dude, their helmets were crazy cool. Their outfits were cool. And then even I haven't seen the Legend of Korra, but the dude, the people who like hit like your little like chakra points and like shut down your bending. They look cool as hell. I don't even know who they are. Haven't even seen the show, but they're cool.
So like, you know the crazy like connection that you finished Avatar, right?
Yes, yes.
The crazy connection is that like Ty Lee, I think her name is, the one that's in the Fire Nation. She like, I think people have like kind of like traced her back to being like a descendant of the air nomads.
Okay.
Because apparently the air nomads were the ones that knew about like the chakra points and like the chi stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so like, you know, her family survived by like disguising themselves as Fire Nation members.
That's interesting.
And then yeah, those characters, you know, carry over, and like the air tribe like comes back, but there's no more airbenders.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is Legend of Korra apparently got done dirty, like just like with its production schedule and like Nickelodeon not liking the fact that she was like a female protagonist and like gay.
Yeah, I've heard there's a. I mean, a lot of the community also didn't like that she was a female protagonist. Dude, it was not straight.
Absolute ridiculous.
Yeah.
And like it definitely like struggled a little bit in the writing department, but like it's not the worst.
But dude, like those same people, dude, like a handful, like you know, fan bases are huge, right? Dude, some of those same people like Deadpool. Dude, Deadpool, super like homoerotic, like very
super progressive too.
Yeah, and also he's a bad person. Deadpool's a really bad person. Like, there's a reason he's not a superhero. And if like you looked up half the shit he did and half the shit he joked about and half the shit he didn't joke about, you're like, dude, some of the villains are like better, like morally correct people than this guy is.
Oh no.
Like, he's done some crazy illegal stuff.
Yeah.
But people love him because he's silly.
I think the Marvel characterization is a lot or the movie characterization is probably a lot more gentle in some departments.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Like, yeah, we'll show him going through terrible gore, but you know, he probably said some shit.
Yeah.
Okay, get out that.
Yeah. He's a big racist. Big
oh, no.
What's it called? Misogynist. He's done some other bad stuff with
damn.
Some
you know, I take it back. Deadpool deserved all those all those bodily mutilations.
Yeah.
God damn.
He's not a good guy.
Must have been a crazy character redemption arc.
In the comics?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. He's kind of a one-track character.
Right.
He's definitely toned down over the years. Just because, I mean, writing's toned down over the years. We live in a different era. But, yeah. He was something else.
No, yeah, comic book writers of the old generation had some ideas.
Yeah.
They sure were ideas.
Yeah. Bro, the MCU has done a lot of good for some characters, and it's done a lot of bad for some characters. Like Iron Man, right? It's dude. The fact people even look at Iron Man and they're like, yeah, he's a good guy. MCU effect instantly. Iron Man's a really awful person in the comics. I mean, he does have like character arcs and stuff, but like deep down to his core, like he's still Tony Stark.
Yeah.
Raging alcoholic,
Rich
asshole.
man.
Yep. Super entitled and egotistical. But MCU
I didn't know
was-
about the superior Iron Man shit until recently.
Oh, dude, have you learned what he did to Daredevil? You hear what he
Yeah.
did? Dude, how fucked up is that?
Fuck, man.
He's like, yeah, I'll give you your sight back, but for like a monthly fucking fee, and it's unreasonable.
Bruh.
He's like, okay, well, you know what? I'll just take your eyesight away from you. You can enjoy this one day. After that, dude, that's it. And he gets to see his best friend for the first time and only time in his life.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he's obviously a bunch of other awful stuff. But a character they did like super dirty, Ultron.
Ultron, really?
Yeah, they did not do Ultron justice, dude. Ultron was a menace, dude. And he was... Man, Ultron. I don't even know how to describe him. MCU,
He
they
got
like...
delegated to minor villain status, right?
He was like the major villain of the movie, but like just one movie. And that's it. And he was more so like, building up the character of Vision. More than anything. Yeah, Ultron in the comics is scary. Scary guy. And then obviously super big examples are like Hulk, right? MCU destroyed Hulk as a character.
Hulk didn't have a lot going for him after those early 2000s movies.
Yeah, I know. We would have gotten better Hulk movies, but the initial guy who played, what's the first guy or second guy who played the Hulk? I think it was the second guy who played the Hulk. He tried to pull like a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and he's like, okay, I want to be part of this universe, but this universe has to revolve around me.
Oh.
Whereas like you have you seen was it Black Adam?
I didn't see it.
Oh, so the character of Black Adam is it's The Rock in like superhero suit.
Yeah.
But he's not a superhero. You know, he's a villain.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to fight Shazam.
Right.
Inside the second movie, so that's why Shazam 2 like fell apart, because its initial plan was to, you know, he was gonna fight Black Adam, his villain. That's Shazam's villain. But then The Rock was like, nah, I want to fight Superman.
Bruh.
Dude. Listen. You're not beating Superman, buddy. I'm sorry.
Listen, just because you're The Rock doesn't
Yeah.
mean you get to fucking like change like the comic canon.
Yeah, and unfortunately he did. Like, not comic canon, but like like I said, Shazam 2 bombed.
Yeah.
Because they had to rewrite the script because The Rock wasn't going to be in it. The initial plans for Shazam 2 after they released the first movie completely changed. And then Black Adam wasn't a good success either. And then people heard about what The Rock did, and now, you know, shambles. But
Yeah.
the actor for the Hulk was also like, hey, listen, like, revolve this around me. And the Mark Ruffalo's Hulk that we have is the same Hulk as that actor. So it like technically, but it couldn't exactly. They couldn't exactly say it, or work directly with it for like legal reasons. So like, they had to kind of start Hulk from somewhere and from like nowhere at the same time. It's so weird. They like indirectly state that like it's him, but they can't like exactly say that. But if like we were able to keep the same actor, or it's not even just the actor, because like Mark Ruffalo is a perfectly good actor for Hulk, really good actor. But just to switch up an actor kind of hurt the character, and then just change the direction a little bit. And then they wanted to do Professor Hulk, which is like, I get it, but like also too early. And then Professor Hulk kind of took over the Hulk, and we never got Hulk. Even in Endgame, the Hulk. Okay, so you've seen Infinity War and Endgame, right?
I know that like he's in like a pseudo Hulk state.
Yeah, that's Professor Hulk.
Right.
So Infinity War starts off with Hulk getting his shit rocked by Thanos, and that's the first time the Hulk ever loses a fight. And he goes into hiding because he's embarrassed and ashamed. In Endgame, he was supposed to come out as the Hulk again. So there was supposed to be a scene in Endgame. You can see Bruce Banner inside the Hulkbuster suit, Iron Man, you know, Mark 44. And he's like fighting Thanos in that. In that moment, the Hulk was supposed to break, like the Hulk was supposed to break out of the Hulkbuster and have like a rematch with Thanos. And they have like what's it called? Concept art for this. Like a few different like panels for it. Like this was their initial direction. But for some reason they switched because they wanted to keep like Professor Hulk. But that like kind of ruined the character because Professor Hulk is not the reason why people like the Hulk.
Yeah.
People like the Hulk.
He's got like some comedic relief, and yeah, it's great for a character moment, but like
there's a Hulk, big guy, angry smash. That's why people like him.
Keep the scientists and the modest scientists and the angry green man separate.
Yeah. But yeah, no, and then yeah, just ruin the Hulk. Man, superheroes is something. All right, let me know when you're done with that map check, by the way.
I got like 2 more areas to check, and then I'm Gucci.
Awesome. Good catch on the Naggle stack. Naggle stack. Interesting mod.
Chad, I hope everyone's having a good afternoon, good evening. Hope you guys had a good time today.
Not too much of a
absolutely vibing.
Not too much of a crazy stream, but it's been a good stream. Who knows? Maybe a Shalpha last minute.
Hoping, clenching, all the above.
So Twitch has this new feature. It looks like when you tab out of something, it pauses a stream.
Interesting. And I heard there's a rewind feature.
That's so weird.
It's weird, but like I guess it makes sense. Like if you missed a moment in stream, you could like actually rewind now and access the VOD in real time if the VOD is published and available.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Well, you could always like rewind a stream, but there wasn't a button for it.
Oh.
Like you could always like, okay, so if you're on like watching the stream, right? If you go to that person's page and then click on their videos, you could see the currently live video.
Yeah.
And then you could go back from the moment you click on the video. You won't be able to watch it live anymore from that screen, but you can go back at any point in the VOD.
Oh,
I've done that a couple times to clip something
Okay.
that I like missed.
You know, that's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely gone back to my own VOD like a couple of like minutes in the past to like clip something I missed.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good, Danny.
Nice, nice. What are you printing? What stickers? I see. I see. Dude, those Halo stickers are cute. Well, the drawings are cute.
Alright, no Shalphas. I don't got time for this STD, man. No.
No STDs for you today, John.
Nothing, bro. I'm clean.
Yeah, not the
Alright.
the one time you don't want to hear that.
So true. What are you thinking raid target wise, Pookie?
Well, we got Kibi, we got Shiny Dex,
True.
we got Whimsy, we got Burnt Toast Gamer for my list. You got anyone else on top of that?
Let's see, I have those guys. Let me see if I got anything else. We've got Sir Toasty T. We've got. Scroll down a little bit more. Got Nixified. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I got on my end.
Gotcha. You know what, John? You pick your choice.
We'll send it over to Kibi. Why not? Kibi's
Bet.
playing some Superstar Saga. It's Kibi with 4 Ys.
Yup.
Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Ryu, thank you for being here.
Twas fun.
Of course, man.
As always.
And yeah, like we said, we're getting close to deciding on a date. Seems like our viable options are June 22nd, June 8th, and any Tuesday night in June. I think I'm gonna lean towards June 22nd if that works for you, but
Yeah,
we'll
that
finalize
works.
the details maybe later tonight,
Yeah, of
tomorrow.
course. We'll figure it out.
And we'll cook up some fun stuff for that stream. It's gonna be a good time.
It will be. All right, John. I'm gonna pop out. Hopefully
Sounds
next
good,
stream,
handsome.
dude, we got something.
Of course,
Down
of
bad,
course. Much
horrendous.
love, much love.
Has a good night.
Have a good night.
Goodbye. All right, we're gonna rate Kibi. Thank you to Danny for this sub. That's crazy. 51 months. Insane, actually. Yeah. Thank you, Lemon, for the follow. I don't think I don't think I called that out. That was 3 days ago, but I wasn't live. Yeah. All right. I'll be live. What's today? Wednesday. Saturday. Maybe I'll be live. Play some Helldivers with Alex. Maybe. Helldivers got a crazy update. That'd be fun. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. But until then, that's been it. Let me send out this raid. Bam. I gotcha. Hopefully your con goes good, Danny. Better tell me about it. Of course. Right back at you. All right. Goodbye.